Hello. How's it going, everybody? Happy Sunday. Hope you're all doing well. Hello, Piri. How you doing? And welcome in. Today, as you might be able to tell, thank you for the meows. Thank you. That is so true. You always say it like it is, Piri, and I can appreciate that so much. Today, as you can all probably tell, I'm gonna be continuing Planescape. I want to see. I mean, I'm not gonna finish it today. That's pretty obvious. I think I'm still pretty far away from the game's ending, but I want to try and finish this game. I want to try and progress and stick to it for a while, even if I can only play it on Sundays. I want to try and commit to it and finish it, because it's been a pretty fantastic game to play up to this point, and I feel like I want to pick up again on the Silent Hill series where I left off. So we'll see how soon we can finish Planescape. Anyway, let's switch on over to the live scene and try and pick up where I left off if I can remember, because I haven't played this game in at least 3 Sundays, I'm pretty sure. I think the last time I played it was I think GOG said it was like 21 days ago, without counting me running it today, of course. But how you doing, Piri? How's your Sunday been? I'm assuming it's morning for you, so good morning. If not, good time zone. Let me start booting up the game here. So, tricky thing about not playing a game for like 3 weeks in a row is I have to relearn how to play it, where I left off, and the mistakes I probably made the last time I played it. It's 4 p.m. over there. Okay, well, good evening, good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. What have you been up to today? Wow, I can't believe our time zones are so different. I don't think I ever knew you were, well, that many hours away. Alright, let's go with resume. So, what I do remember is that the last thing we did before I called it a stream last time was I recruited Fall from Grace as a companion. So now we have a healer in our team, which is pretty advantageous, as I understand it. You're okay here? Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear, Piri. And I know we were doing a side quest. We were trying to find someone's mask, is that correct? Let's see here. One of the prostitutes suggested that I ask Nenny if she knows anything about who took Vivian's... Oh yeah, personal scent. It was a perfume, that's right. Apparently Nenny's got a reputation for always wandering around and watching what other people are doing. Alright. Well, let's do that. I'm tempted to just forego this side quest. I'll give it a fair shot and try to complete it. But like, yeah, I'm kind of tempted to just forget about it and continue with the main quest, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see what my undecisive mind decides on. Alright, so Nenny was around here, I think? Let's look around again. So that's Delora. Nenny Nine Eyes, okay. Let's speak to her. Well met, good sir. I'm Nenny. And how are you? This fine... Oh, we've met before. Nenny giggles and smiles gleefully at you. I'm sorry. I knew you looked familiar though. That's alright, Nenny, I had some questions. So it doesn't seem like we can really ask them about what we need to know, which is the scent. Let's see what option 2 gets us. What can you tell me about this place? Sure I can. The Brothel of Slating Intellectual Lusts is a school that was started by Mistress Fall from Grace. The prostitutes here, like me, are taught the ins and outs of talking to people, all to help us learn more about ourselves and others. I love it here. It's a non-stop wave of experiences crashing into me, filling my head with fresh new ideas. Okay, I had other questions. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I can ask about the scent. I've done stuff? Hell yeah, what kind of stuff? Are you working on art again? Okay, so we can't ask her about the scent. Maybe now that we have Fall from Grace in our team, we can check out the downstairs in more detail? Because I remember there were some, like, I don't know if they're called memory stones or what they are, but basically looking glasses, right? Let me check these out now that Fall from Grace is here. Okay, there it is. This clear stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with a brilliant inner light. Inscribed into its base is the word Ives. Okay, so I can't interact with it at the moment, but there's also a caretaker around here, right? You've been drawing? Hell yeah. What have you been drawing? Greetings, sir. The man turns to Fall from Grace, and greetings, Mistress Grace. Rest assured, I'll keep the lady's sensory stones in order while you're away. The man turns back to you. If you'll excuse me, I've several things to tend to. Farewell, sir. Okay, so no, I can't interact with these even though Falls from Grace is here. So this one's Ives. There was one that didn't have a name though. Was it this one? Yeah, this is the one. This grayish white stone held in a mesh of engraved silver bands pulses with light. Something was once inscribed into its base, but the writing has been scoured away. Alright, so I'm looking for interactables right now, but I can't seem to see any other than the sensory stones. Okay, so nothing around here at least. Oh, you've been drawing a skelly? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear. Hey, skeletons are good practice to draw. Can't go wrong with that. Okay. I'm pretty sure I already looked in all of the containers in this area. Let me speak once again to the person that's missing the scent. I believe she's in this room here. Right? Yeah, they're right here. What was her name again? Marissa. Marissa's cold, cruel voice hisses from out of the darkness. It returns. You have a reason for coming this time, I trust? Or just more of the pointless questions? More pointless questions. Okay. Oh right, we're looking for Vivian's son. God, I have everyone mixed up. This is what happens when I haven't played this game for like 3 weeks. Okay, so let's find Vivian then. Just to see if she says anything at all. That's Delora. Oh, that's Vivian. Okay. Vivian greets you with a polite half-smile. Had you any luck finding my son, perchance? No, but I had some questions. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? Were I to know its location, I'd settle the light and cast its remains into the deepest pits. May that wretched thing never find her precious veil, and be confined to that chamber for the rest of her days. Okay. Well, she doesn't care about the veil. So I remember that much. I remember we were also looking for some veil. Okay, so can I talk to Falls from Grace?
Yes. How may I help?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I don't think she knows anything about the veil or scent either. Okay, I think
Hi. I'm listening.
I think for now I'll set this side quest aside. I'm gonna go back to the Civic Hall because I'm pretty sure that's where we're supposed to look for Ravel Puzzle Well, which is the main quest I've been following for a while. So, oh crap. Okay, so yeah, I made a mistake last time and this was it. That was killing that one guy for a key.
My faith lends me strength.
I think I'm kind of screwed, I'm not gonna lie.
I hear your words.
Yeah. I'm here.
Okay. So what do I do? I think my only option really is to fight those guards. So, let's heal Anna up completely if we can. Cure light wounds. Oh, can I not do that anymore? Okay. Well, I can cure serious wounds, but that's not gonna... We're not gonna need that right now.
I will hear you.
Huh?
Let's see how this goes. This could be potentially terrible.
Right.
Wait, why am I not fighting? Okay.
Time is over.
Let's revive Anna once again. And let's try and heal Anna a little bit. Cool. Alright, cool. I think we got this. I think I saw most of the guards walk away anyway.
Practice, it seems.
Okay. We only have one left. Okay, cool. That was a little rough, but I think it was worth getting that key ahead of time. Let's take these. Combat music still playing, which makes me a little bit nervous, but hopefully it's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and save, just in case. Alright, well, Physics Cephal it is. Well, Civic Fest Hall. Sorry, I mixed up my words. Okay, let's ban the spot real quick. Cool, cool. Alright.
Done.
Let's go ahead and heal up Anna again. Because I think I need to rest or wait for Fall from Grace to be able to heal again for a little bit. So let's use this. Okay. So the quest we were doing is in search of Ravel Puzzlewell, at least the main quest. Lothar suggested that the next stage in my journey might be to journey to the Civic Fest Hall, where someone may be able to tell me more about Hag Ravel Puzzlewell, whom Lothar believes stole my mortality from me. And then Quell gave us a hint as to what the key is, which is a piece of Ravel Puzzlewell. Now we need to find that piece, I suppose. Okay, so I guess let's start talking and looking around. Not really much else I can guess as to what I need to do. So let's see, where do we want to start? Have we spoken to this person? Mertwin the Headless?
All right.
It's clear there's something very wrong with this man. The way he lurches about, bumping into things, staring off blankly into space as you approach him. You at least realize his plight. He's headless. The thing on his shoulders is merely a skillfully carved wooden prosthesis, a false head. Greetings? Hmm? Why, Piri? What are you thinking about? Oh, sorry, Lilo's a barkin'. The headless body stops fumbling for a moment and pauses. Its hands begins to reach out, as if trying to feel exactly where you are. I'll let it touch you. After a moment, its finger brushes your forearm. It clutches your arm and follows it up to the shoulder, then your head, as it feels your face and head. Its hands brush your neck as if it were checking for something. Finally, it grabs your hand and shakes it vigorously in greeting. You notice that its skin is cold and slightly clammy. Cheap viewers? There's already a viewer here, it's me? True. True, very true. Yeah, it seems like these Twitch bots will never end. Um, it seems like it's every stream I get at least one or two. Can you understand me? The figure makes a series of hand motions, then waits for a response. It seems like it's asking a question. What? I don't understand. The headless body taps its foot for a moment, scratching at the chin of its prosthetic head. Suddenly, it raises a finger as if struck by an idea. It points at you, then at the eyes of its wooden head, then at you again. It then indicates its wooden head with both hands, shrugs, and points at you. No, I haven't seen your head anywhere. The headless body shrugs, slumps a bit, and turns to amble off. Ah, no. God damn. You know, I've said this probably 100 times before, but something this game does really well that I absolutely love is just character design. You never know what kind of character you're gonna stumble upon, and they're all so detailed
What
and
did you
just
wish?
so creative. I don't know. Okay, so it seems like we haven't spoken to this person, Kui Sai. And there are those who uses the word tumbleweeds. What do you mean, Piri? This is a life-sized granite statue of a gentleman, standing with his arms at its sides. Eyes closed, it is of excellent craftsmanship, exquisitely detailed and incredibly lifelike. So much so, in fact, that you find yourself wondering if it's really a statue at all. Greetings? The statue makes no response. Chief? You've seen statues before, right? Know that they don't talk or anything? The bots? Oh, are bots called tumbleweeds as well? I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's cool. I can see why. I mean, they're just stumbling around streams, right? Just randomly like that. Consider this, Mort. You're a floating talking skull who's denying the possibility of a living statue. Well, got me there, boss. That I do, Mort. I'll just touch him. You touch the statue and find that while the clothes that adorn it are gray cloth rather than rock, the skin is as cool as and hard as granite. Hmm. Why would someone clothe a statue? Maybe it's a little too anatomically correct, Chief. It was a rhetorical question, Mort. Sure, boss, I knew that. Strike the statue. As you make to strike the statue, its eyes flash open, and it catches your fist in an iron-hard grip, narrowing its cold gray eyes. It speaks with a voice like two boulders grinding together. Why would you strike Kui Sai? Forgive me, I only meant to see if you were truly a statue. He nods slowly, frowning. You are forgiven, however, one feels you are lacking patience. Perhaps I had some questions. The statue remains as silent as ever. Hello? My questions? There is still no response. Wait for a response. There's still no response? Keep on waiting. A few minutes pass and Kui Sai has still failed to respond. Wait quietly for a few more moments. The statue's eyes open. He gazes at you with cold gray eyes. He speaks ponderously, with a voice like two boulders grinding together. Your patience is noted. Quisai would speak with you now. Mort rolls his eyes and makes a gagging noise. Powers. No. Not another Burke that talks like this. Yeah, I feel that Mort. I think this is the only time I actually agree with Mort because, well, everyone, or so many characters in this game speak in like a philosophical way. It's really cool most of the time. They have really interesting stuff to say, but like if this was real life, I'd be annoyed as well. Brains? What are you going off about, Fury? Are you starving for brains? What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? I'm just gonna hit him with the big question. Nothing. Okay. I had other questions. No, oh, okay, okay. I had questions about this place. This is the Civic Fest Hall. Need you know more? Find another to ask. I had other questions. Geez, this statue only wants to talk about themselves. I have questions about you. After a period of silence, he speaks. Ask. What is it that you were meditating upon when I first found you? Quisai meditates upon the Waystone. Oh, the Way of Stone. The Way of Stone? Quisai nods. A philosophy, a method of combat. With it, Quisai seeks to achieve invulnerability. Invulnerability? You'd be unbeatable in combat? Yes, now. The way is not yet perfect. Quisai will make it so. One day. Quisai knows this. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far? Quisai nods. No one has asked. Quisai to share his knowledge of the way. Quisai shall do this, now. He begins to speak at length, slowly and carefully. Listen, try to understand the Way of Stone.
Updated my journal.
Hell yeah. I'm assuming we get XP or something from that. After hours of listening and many, many questions, you still cannot understand Quisai's Way of Stone. The concepts are simply too complex and alien for you to wholly grasp. Okay, fine. Have it that way. Thanks anyway, Quisai. I had other questions. Who are you? What are you exactly? One is of a race called Stone Princes. Quisai is Genasi of Earth. Oh, cool. Genasi?
Updated my journal.
He nods proudly. Quisai's father, an elemental creature of Earth. Dao. Quisai's mother, a human woman of noble heritage. Such is what is to be Genasi of Earth, or Genasi of Earth. What do you do here? Quisai meditates. Quisai also trains others in the arts of combat. Can you train me? He looks you up and down, making a deep rumbling noise. Slowly, he holds up his hands and breaks off one of his fingernails with a sharp crack. Quisai would see you break this stone. He hands you the shard of living rock. Break the stone. With some effort, you snap the shard of rock in two. He takes a stone from you and places them in his mouth, chewing them to dust with harsh crackling sounds. Quisai finds you physically suitable. Quisai would now ask, why do you seek training? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna say to defend myself. It's ultimately true. I'm trying to play this game as diplomatically as I can, even if it's been pretty difficult. Quisai finds no need for melee then. What do you mean? Quisai means to say that there are many ways to do these things. One may steal an opponent's weapon, leaving him defenseless, but the battle must still be fought. To rely on theft is a mistake. After a time he nods. One may hide, if one cannot be seen. One cannot be attacked. One is invulnerable. Oh. But no thief has mastered the art of stealth to such degree, and some foes can't be hidden from you. Your scent or very thoughts will give you away. After a short wait, he nods. Mighty spells can smite many foes, more quickly than any blade. Mages are like a flask of flaming oil, powerful, but when spent, nothing. Oh. They are physically deficient. Their spells merely crutches against this deficiency. Huh, that's not my opinion, but I guess that's my only option right now. Interesting. I don't know, that's interesting dialogue choice. I guess they're just purely melee enjoyers. He smiles slightly, making a deep rumbling sound in his throat. Quisai finds you fit to teach. Meet Quisai in the training chamber. Okay, cool. So there's further training I can undergo, apparently.
Updated my journal.
Okay, training chamber it is. I don't know how to get there, but I think someone can help us. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this person I think can teleport us there or something. Unless it's a walkable place. Thank you for the hydrate, Piri. I appreciate it. I actually need to get water. Be right back. I don't have water, so thank you for the reminder as well. Be right back in a little less than a minute. Actually, I'm not going to switch back to the BRB screen since it's going to be really fast. BRB. Okay, I'm here. I'm back and I got some water as well. Thank you again for the hydrate. Splinter regards you coolly as ever as you approach. We welcome you once more to the Civic Fest Hall, traveler. How may we help you? Okay, so I'm pretty sure he can teleport me places. Can you show me to the sensorium? I'd like to buy something from the Sunset Vaults. I don't think I've seen that before. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let me save. Let me save, because a few things have happened. Also, why did the music just start playing all of a sudden? And not at all before? Oh, is this a training hall? It would make sense, actually. There's Quisai. Yeah, this is the training hall. Yo, Grasping, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Quisai regards you coolly with his eye. Yeah, strength. Constitution. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna specialize on Axis for the time being. Hopping on DS2 for a few hours before I gotta go do another 14-hour shift. Oh no. Well, I hope DS2's fun. I'm sorry you have to do 14-hour shifts. That's horrible. I hope it, for what it's worth, I hope it goes smooth. I hope it's a good day, all things considered. If you don't mind me asking, why is it 14-hour shifts? Is your work short on staff, or is it like a special schedule kind of thing? I know I used to have friends who worked like, I think it was like 14 hours as well, but they only worked like 3 or 4 days a week. Hey Archie, how you doing? Night Rain, you ready? I'm excited for Night Rain. I don't know that I'm gonna be playing it soon, but I'm pretty excited to see it. How about you? Have you got it pre-purchased? Are you gonna play it day one? Alright, so I'm basically gonna ask for training with axes. I don't know that I can ask for multiple, so I'm being kind of careful about this. You can learn no more at this time. Return to Quisai when you become more experienced. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, let's try another just in case. What about like... so I have to be more experienced before I can learn more, apparently. Alright, well, let's save either way. Let's save once again. I'm mega excited. Day one. Yeah, it looks really fun. It looks really fun. I honestly will probably play it sometime. The only thing really keeping me is that life has been really busy, so I'm probably... If I buy it, I'm not gonna have enough time to play, probably. But it looks really cool. I'm excited for From Software, like, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna speak to this guy. I don't think we've spoken to them, and they're called Death's Advocate. So, I don't know. It feels like it relates to my quest, being undead and all. Sigillians, welcome. Please take your seats, and listen to the darks of which I speak. Darks, give me a break. We're really not going to listen to this rattle trap, are we? Come on. Let's go find some sunset chits that have never had the pleasurous sensation of tasting the fiery passion of a skull's lips. Okay. Okay, Mort. Quiet down, Mort. Dang, yeah, I'm excited though. I can't wait to see what Night Rain is like. It looks really fun. He begins speaking with a somber tone. Death, it is what awaits you at the end of life's journey. He coughs slightly, then raises his eyebrows dramatically, waving his hands at the same time. Death is not an end, but a beginning. I'm just gonna keep ignoring Mort. For when you die, you shall not cease to exist. No, far from it. The outer planes shall welcome you to their breasts. There a new life, one such as you have never known, awaits you there. He hunches over, his eyes dart back and forth, and perhaps you have lived a life of bloodthirsty evil, contemptuous of your fellow man, laying others low and doing as you pleased without a care for who or what got hurt. Keep listening. Then it is perhaps one of the lower planes, Bator, or the chaotic swirling layers of the abyss, that shall welcome you. Evil to the core are the spirits that come to this plane, and most are doomed to mindless cruelty and suffering, or servitude in the dreaded. He whispers dramatically, Blood War. Mort whispers, and that's if you're lucky. No matter where you go, know this. You shall be embarking on a new life. A new life, my Sigillians. Mort whispers. And that's supposed to be an incentive? We get to do this all again? Gee, I can't wait to be a floating skull all over again. Pike him. Spoken just like someone who hasn't died before, huh? You shall be able to start anew without the burden of memory or your past life. Your soul... Oh, I see, this is kind of like a pun. Your sole goal, if you will, he smiles at his own humor, is to merge with this new plane that you are on, becoming one with the ideals and the very substance of the plane itself. Oh god, is this gonna go on forever? Let me sip water before I keep reading. You shall be one of the inhabitants, the petitioners, on this plane, or ideally one of the building blocks upon which the plane is built. It is the goal of all petitioners to accomplish this goal. He claps his hands together for emphasis. Oh my god. Wait. This game's from like... Is this game from like the early 90s? I'm saying this because, like, I always thought the word clap format was like something that originated on social media. I mean, of course it originated in real life first, but like, having it written down, anyway, this is just kind of funny to me. He claps his hands together for emphasis. Must hold to your ideals. Okay, fair. Your ideals, good or evil, law or chaos, or somewhere in between. As you approach the alignment of the plane, your journey will end as you become part of the plane itself. 'Tis a glorious existence, my Sigillians. And that is what awaits you after death, my audience. Have a care as to how you live your life, but know that it is not oblivion that awaits you after this life. Mort said aloud, "What wash?" The speakerhead turns to face Mort, frowning slightly. He leans out, trying to see who spoke. A question? A question from one of the living, perhaps? Mort ducks below the lecturer's field of view, then turns to you and whispers, "Go ahead, Chief. Tell him the dark of it." Yeah, I have a question. He indicates for you to continue. Let's see if we can... ask anything related to our main quest. I guess I'm just gonna ask him to see if he can prove what he said. Eh? The lecturer looks taken aback. And how might I do that? Die here now. The audience becomes silent. Feeling the pressure, the speaker swallows slightly. Well, now, he smirks suddenly. If you go first, I shall do so. The audience chuckles. Oh yeah, that's true because, well, I have died multiple times apparently, so I can die. Very well, the speaker's face is stoned for a moment. Then it brightens. Come up to the stage, my friend. He turns to the audience, smiling. A rare treat, Sigillians. Today and today only, we shall have a live demonstration of how to become a petitioner. Oh, whoa. Okay. The speaker turns white at this, taking a step back. By the powers, you turn. Your turn. Hey, the audience watches in morbid fascination. Well now. Okay, I'm gonna bluff. I didn't expect this to become so violent. I straight up walked up to this lecture and humiliated the person. That's not super diplomatic of me. He gulps. Now, eh? He offers weakly. Heh. I must confess that I'm not quite ready to depart this life just yet. So this great new life on the outer planes may not be all it's supposed to be. The speaker is aware of his hypocrisy, but is afraid of the alternative. Perhaps not. He glances quickly at the audience. Oh well, certainly not now. Okay, I'm gonna ask other questions, or see if I can at least. See about the planes, maybe. He looks eager to wrap things up. Then I shall end this session. I shall continue the lecture here at the hall, so tell all your friends. Okay. I was kind of hoping I could learn something about Ravel Puzzlewell here, but not with him at least. 3 planes aligned. Hey, Suncrown, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. There are flying elephants on Mount Celestia, really? That's cool. I should have asked him about it then. He was just going on and on about like the afterlife. I kind of got bored. but that's really cool. Three planes aligned, thin and sharp-featured, his yellow skin covered with tattoos. This man looks over the room and its inhabitants with cold, black eyes. He appears to be giving a lecture. Stay for the lecture. I am known as Three Planes Aligned, a Glycerai scholar. If you are here for my lecture, it begins in a few moments. I'm dead tired. What have you been up to? Mort sighs loudly. Come on, Chief. Are we really gonna stay for this? Mort hates lectures. Just be quiet for a bit, Mort. I want to listen for now. He speaks in a very low, somber tone. Today I shall speak of the power of alignment, and belief, and how they shape the planes. First, I shall explain the concept of alignment. Keep listening. Alignment is a descriptor of one's beliefs, and how one acts upon those beliefs. At their core, all creatures predominantly behave in one of three ways: with good in their heart, with evil in their heart, or with indifference, or neutrality in their heart. They predominantly express each of these core behaviors in one of three different ways: in an ordered manner, in a chaotic manner, or in... So they're just basically going off about, well, alignment, like, yeah. Anyway. This is so interesting. Thus, there are 9 core alignments that one is capable of. I already know this, but I just think a game telling me all this is really interesting. Friends had their Polterra bend? Oh, what's Polterra? Is that just more of the D&D you've been doing, or is that a different game? The 9 alignments then are lawful good, neutral good, chaotic good, lawful neutral, true neutral, and chaotic neutral, and lawful evil, neutral evil, and chaotic evil. Now, I shall speak of the power of alignment and the beliefs it engenders, of how from them the very deities gain strength, and how belief can physically affect one's environments. Okay, I'm gonna stop listening just because I know this. Kind of. Not to the detail he explains it, probably, but I know enough, I think. Oh, there's doors here. Have I tried this before? It's a tradition before weddings. You smash old porcelain for good luck. Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's really cool. I hope it was fun.
I'm gone.
Should I keep stealing stuff? Cause I've been stealing stuff with Anna for a while now, and this door is purple for some reason. Oh well, all doors are purple. Never mind. What's this? I cut myself? Oh no. I hope it's not too bad. Sorry you had that accident. Door's locked. I can probably open it, right? Maybe. Actually, can I rest here? It'd be nice if I could. I don't think I've tried that. Fess Hall Room Clerk. The attractive young woman smiles pleasantly. Greetings, sir. Would you like to rest now? Yes, that'd be nice. Cool, hell yeah. Let's rest once again. I want everyone to be healed up. And it's free after all, so why not? Hell yeah, let's save. Okay, so let's keep investigating this area. This is locked. I think I could open it with Anna, maybe? Let's give it a shot. Use thieving skills.
Why not?
Yeah, we opened it. Cool.
It is I.
What's up?
Yes.
All right.
Scroll of Fire and Dice. Dodecahedron? This heavy dodecahedron, about the size of both your fists fall together, seems inexplicably familiar to you. Its texture is cold and smooth, but whether it's metal or stone, You cannot tell. A certain almost intangible tension runs over the object, as if it were ready to spring into the air at any moment. Planes are cool, true. Yeah, I'm a fan of Planescape. You all know this by now. I think for the next few Sundays I'm only gonna be playing this. I'm not gonna be switching to other games. Because I really want to finish this. I want to progress and finish it. I really love the planes and their laws, and all my friends hates it. I think it's really cool. I don't know. I'm always amazed just talking to people in this game. This heavy dodecahedron about the size of both... Okay, is this the same description? It kind of is. Yeah, it is. An intangible tension runs over the object as if it were ready to spring into the air at any moment. Examine the dodecahedron closely. Upon closer examination, you realize that each side of the dodecahedron is a plate that can be twisted clockwise or counterclockwise. It appears to be a puzzle box of combination, or combination lock, as each of the pentagonal plates have 5 possible positions. The dodecahedron has no less than 244,140,625 settings. It would take every second of the next 77 odd years to hit all the combinations, but then you might just get lucky and stumble upon the solution in minutes. Fiddle with it for a bit. Sure. As you methodically twist the cold gray facets of the dodecahedron, a strange sensation forms at the base of your skull. Your hands seem to move of their own accord, turning the object and spinning its facets with mechanical precision. You've done this before. You knew the combinations once, and you also become aware that there's a certain danger within the object, whether it's from simple traps or something else, something less mundane. Though you cannot recall, keep working on the dodecahedron. In moments, you have what might be the first 4 sides locked into their proper places. As you begin to twist the 5th side of the dodecahedron, you recall a cunning blade trap that would snap out and lash at the meddler's hands, slashing their wrist and severing their fingers. You avoid the trap with the proper number of rotations, certain that you've made progress in unraveling the object's secret. Keep working at the dodecahedron. Things you do when you are undying. Do a magic... Oh, true. Yeah, it is just a Rubik's Cube. That's true. That's really funny. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I get really lost in this game, but like the moments where the story unfolds and you get to like read, well, just this really cool and inspiring writing is worth it. It's worth the times I've been lost. This is really cool. After avoiding the dodecahedron's springing blades, you slowly puzzle out the next series of facet positions. As you start to turn the 9th side of the dodecahedron, you suddenly remember a second trap. Jets of toxic gas that would form a billowing cloud of lethal corrosive vapor around a curious meddler. You circumvent the trap with the correct amount of twists. Positive that you've nearly unlocked the dodecahedron. Keep working on it. You circumvent the dodecahedron's poisonous gas trap and begin your work on the final passive positions. Just as you're locking the 12th pentagon into place, sorcerous runes hidden within the dodecahedron unleash a tiny storm of magical lightning. Arcs of crackling blue light run up your arms, leaving smoking trails of black, ruined flesh in their wake. After allowing your muscles to cease their spasms and picking yourself back up, you recall how to avoid that trap. After making a final adjustment to the 12th facet, The dodecahedron clicks and begins to open in your hands. The dodecahedron splits once, twice, and eventually unfolds itself impossibly into a perfectly rectangular tablet the size of a large book. Etched into its surface are a series of bizarre symbols. It looks to be a code or language that you feel should be familiar to you, but it's not. Further examination of the tablet reveals that by twisting the pentagonal facets that are now upon the underside of the tablet, in different pages may be displayed across the tablet's face. You finally realize that the dodecahedron is a tome or journal of some sort. Until I learn to read this language, I might as well just put it away.
Updated my journal. Stronger.
Nice. That's really cool. Learning a new language, I'm trying to think who might be able to teach that to me. Because, well, I guess the brothel of intellectual lust might know something, right? I could also ask the clerk who this room belongs to. I haven't even done that. So that could also be an option. Anyway, let's level up. I think I'm gonna keep doing strength. Okay, cool. Probably depends on the language. There are, well, many. True, yeah. Okay, so can I examine it further? Okay, so it says the same description. Yeah, it's the same description. Okay, so that's... What if we use it again? Okay. Okay. So I don't know the language it is either. What's this? Ooh, money. Hell yeah. And this? You can see a small enclosed patio through these glass doors. Okay. Whoa. These are a lot of items. High quality stiletto. Holy. Why are there just so many items around here? This summons a large magical orb of color, which can then be hurled at a target using the caster's normal attack roll +3. The color of the orb changes depending on the caster's level. Okay, so, I mean... This is something that I assume Falls from Grace can use, right?
Pleasure.
What's this? When cast, the caster temporarily gains 2 to 8 points of charisma, which could be helpful in making new friends or opening new paths. Okay, let's use that on ourselves, actually.
I'm gone.
If we can, that is.
Endure.
What do we want
What's
to
the
know?
word,
I'm
Chief?
listening.
In enduring, grow strong.
Oh, can I not learn this? I mean, it makes sense. I'm no sorcerer. So I can't use these. What about Dakon? Oh, Dakon can. Okay. Don't mind me, just copying spells here. Oh, and we still have that, huh? Okay. What's this? This book looks like it's made from paper-thin silver sheets. The engraving of a woman is on the cover of the text, and there is a small lock on the side of the book. No matter how you try, the lock resists your attempts to open it. Okay, fine. Yeah, let's talk to the cleric, see if they say anything. There's a difference between sorcerer and wizard, is there? Sorcerers' magic is born to them in their blood. Wizards learn magic, study it, and have it that way. They can learn scrolls. Oh, I see, okay. So, I assume that the implication there is that sorcerers are like naturally skilled at certain magics, whereas a wizard can learn different magics. Okay, so I can't ask the cleric about the room. Sense it. Sense it. Let's maybe loot stuff, because there's like a really good amount of stuff around here.
I hear your words.
What's up? I'm here.
Done.
I don't know if this is true, but due to the fact that my character remembers the dodecahedron, I'm assuming it's related to the main quest, and that it might be the way to get to Ravel Puzzlewell. I think that's like, I think we need to uncover that to progress.
Right.
Ooh, money. Oh, that's locked. Okay, give me a second.
Ready. Why not? Got it.
Have you found some of your body parts? I don't know, actually. I don't know.
Balance in
It's
all
my own
things.
fault too
What
for
did you
like
wish?
All
haven't played this for a while. I know I found body parts, severed arm. Now I wonder if this is mine, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Oh wait. I have identify scroll. Okay, let me give this to Dakon. And maybe, just maybe. Oh yeah, I guess I did find one of my body parts. Cool. Okay. Interesting. So this is a club. So I can use my own severed arm from a past life as a weapon. That's so sick. I mean, what other game does that? This severed arm is as hard as a wooden club. It looks like it was severed cleanly at the shoulder, most likely by a scythe blade. And even though it looks many decades old, it is more petrified than rotted. It has an unhealthy gray pallor, and is covered with scars, intricate tattoos decorate its surface, spiraling up from the wrist all the way to what remains of the shoulder. Upon closer inspection, you know for a fact that this arm is yours. How long it has been lying around waiting for you, it is anyone's guess. You cannot explain why, but you feel like you should take this arm to a tattoo artist and have it examined. The tattoos might tell something of what happened to your previous incarnation when this arm was still attached to him. Interesting. There are some of those. Some give you insights into stuff. Ooh, I see. Okay. Okay. Let me give this to Dakon then. Let's keep that. Let's give this to Dakon. Okay, I think that's it for now when it comes to body parts. Let's save once again because that was progress after all. We're gonna have to visit the tattoo parlor again sometime. What's this? Your scarred reflection stares back at you from the mirror. Okay. I know I've spoken to her before. Let me try opening this cabinet or chest. Hey Dakon, let me give you a hand. That's amazing. I love that.
Reasons for your incessant clicking are not
I love that so much. A small enclosed courtyard lies outside the window. The subject of this portrait is only vaguely humanoid. Okay. What if she knows anything about... Wait, why is,
Aye,
Oh, I
what? Right.
hadn't selected
The
her,
flesh
that's why.
knows that it's
Come here.
suffers,
Like
even when the mind does not.
Okay, we're good. We're good. What if Unfulfilled Desire knows about the dodecahedron? Let's see if she knows anything. You see Unfulfilled Desire, who seems to collect or feed upon the desires of others, removing them forever from their minds. She smiles when she sees you. I had questions. She frowns, looking away from you for a moment. Knowledge, such a thing I do not seek to deal in. Surely you have some sort of other want, some other need you can speak to me of. No, I don't think I'll be sharing those with you. Okay, fine. Yeah, guess there's nothing else around here. For now, at least. Alright, well, dodecahedron is amazing progress, I'm assuming. Jumble murder scene. Have I spoken to this person? Have I spoken, I mean. What was that? Hey Leary, how you doing? Happy Sunday. This short, balding man's orange tunic and rather sizable gut give him a look of a walking pumpkin. He is absent-mindedly patting his large paunch with a slow rhythm as if it were a drum. The man's odd crooked smile and strange gleam in his eyes make him look a bit mad. Greetings. The man gives you an exaggerated, flourishing bow and presents a small card which reads only Jumble Murder Scene. Seositech Sorcerer Extraordinaire. He then snatches the card from your grasp and proceeds to eat it, grinning wildly all the while. Mort whispers, somewhere an asylum is... Wait, what? Somewhere an asylum is one barmy short. Planescape is probably a bit out there to start. Sigil is between planes and a melting pot. It's simply a lot. Yeah, I mean, it has an amazing amount of just different characters, ambiances, and stories. I can see, yeah, melting pot is a very good way to describe it, for sure. I had some questions, Jumble. Jumble yawns and looks away, drumming on his belly with the palms of his hands. Jumble, my questions? Jumble rolls his eyes. He turns to you, smirks, then bites his thumb. Are you mute? Is that why you won't answer me? Truth, I want some answers, and I'll beat them out of you. Oh no, I don't want to beat him up. He has done nothing. Okay, I'm gonna Jumble cocks his head and gives you a stupid grin. Slowly he shrugs and shuts his eyes and sticks his tongue out at you. I guess I'm gonna bluff. I'm not gonna beat him. Jumble raises one eyebrow and takes a step back. He opens his mouth abruptly and through his lips or throat. Oh, wait. And though his lips or throat don't move to shape any words or sound, a torrent of incomprehensible babbling begins to pour forth. What the?
Updated my journal.
Road to more D&D halfway? Hell yeah. I can't wait. I'm planning on possibly playing Silent Hill Origins after this one. But yeah, absolutely. I'm open to more D&D in the future. Have you decided on which one? Have you decided that it's Neverwinter Nights? Jumble shuts his mouth and the babbling ceases. He peers at you through narrowed eyes, a self-satisfied smile on his pudgy face. Suddenly, you hiccup, and hiccup, and hiccup, and hiccup again. Jumble murders. Oh, it's Murder Sense. I kept calling him Murder Scene. Jumble Murder Sense merely turns his head and waves you away. Oh, what did he do to me? He casted hiccups upon me. How dare. That is dark magic. Uh-oh. Looks like you just got a curse thrown down on you, Chief. What have you done to me, Jumble? Jumble ignores you entirely. Oh no, am I gonna be hiccuping from now on? I'd better find someone who can help me lose this curse. Farewell. Oh no.
All right.
Good morning, Fury. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Hiccup curse go burn. No. How dare he? Slept in as usual? Hell yeah. I mean, well deserved. Well deserved. As you should. I hope sleep was well. I hope you feel better than you did when you went to sleep. Sorry, I am just mesmerized right now by the fact that I got a hiccup curse thrown on me. This is wild. The sorceress learned curse too. So it does nothing when it comes to stats, right? It doesn't seem like it does anything. Like it's not a real debuff, right? Currently affected by, and it's blank, so I'm assuming it doesn't. That's so interesting. Mage in training, mage in training. I started having to lock Finnegan out of my room in the morning. He is such a menace. Oh, what has he been doing? Has he just been waking you up? Where is Jumble? I wanna see if he can take the curse off. Where did Jumble go? Did Jumble just straight up leave? It's fine. If we have to hiccup for the rest of the game, it's fine. I didn't see where he went though. Yeah, I don't know where he went. That is wild. That is wild. He just crawls over me and bites me and messes with anything he can get into. Oh no. Yeah, Candy does the same. I think that's just pure kitten behavior. Might get a call from my brother to say hi to my nephew in a bit though. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Congrats, Fury. That's gotta feel so great just to be, well, be the aunt of another nephew. That's awesome. Kitten teen years, yeah. Oh, do these doors just lead to the same place? They do, don't they? Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Done.
Okay, so let's see if oh, this is where Jumble is. Jumble frowns at your appearance, biting his thumb in your direction and waving you away. Jumble, I need you to remove the curse you put on me. He rolls his eyes and yawns pointedly. Remove the curse, Jumble, before I'm forced to hurt you. Should I do this again? Should I threaten him again? Because threatening him got us hit with the hiccup curse to start with. Who up, Quaggin de Swanee? How you doing, Big Hat? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hello, hello. Okay, I'm gonna threaten him. Just to see what happens. Jumble Murder Sense makes a show of examining and cleaning his fingernails. Oh no, I don't want to attack him. What if I bluff? Yeah, I don't want to attack him. God damn it. Am I... Sorry if y'all get tired of the grunt sound effects. My character got hit with a hiccup curse, so I'm just hiccuping over and over. You gotta beat the shit up. Wait, you gotta beat the shit out of anyone named Jumble? Oh yeah, kill him. Yeah, I know he put a dark curse on me. Like, hiccups are no joke, but like, I don't know. I don't want to solve everything with violence. Because I murdered someone for a key a couple streams ago, and that got me in trouble with the law, and it was kind of dangerous for a little bit. You probably can find someone else for your problem. Yeah, I can probably get it cured. The hiccup curse is actually banned by agreement on all wizards. I believe it. This is horrible. I'm stuck like this. I love this game. This is amazing. My god. Being stuck like this forever might... Wait, what if I die? If I die, does the curse get, lifted? That'd be interesting to try. I did worse before. I love the curse spell. Oh no. Have you been cursing people with hiccups, son? Splinter regards you coolly. How can you help me? Scroll of Identify. Let's buy a few Identify scrolls. Or, he only has one, anyway. That's fine for now, I think. I want to see... Okay, so I can either identify the pipe or the claw. I think I'm gonna go with the pipe first. When used, this pipe billows forth great gouts of deadly fumes from the plains of the abyss. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna use that for, but it seems like it might become useful at some point. I don't know. I would be too cruel if you hiccuped for... It would be too cruel if you hiccuped for the rest of eternity. I know, yeah. It sounds like a horrible curse. I agree completely. Okay, can I sell stuff? No, it doesn't seem like I can sell stuff here. That's okay, though. I once cursed a guy with having to speak out all punctuation marks of his sentences. Okay, that's amazing. That's really creative. I love that. I absolutely love that. See, I feel like I would love D&D. I need a group of friends I can play D&D with. Okay, I think... Is this my first time in the public sensorium? I think it is. But let's start investigating some more. Let's start talking to people again. Actually, I wonder if the hiccups will interfere with my conversations. Let's see. Sunset Guide, Sunset Guide. This is unusual greenish yellow stone. It is securely fastened to the pedestal that rests upon. Okay. Can't really interact with it. What about this one? It seems to be in a much larger room than the rest. That would be an interesting curse on the type of person whoever writes with any punctuation. True. But you need a DM for D&D groups, and I'm so stressed doing it. No, I totally understand, yeah. It must not be easy to DM. Especially with, like you said before, son, well, when people deviate from the story you planned on telling, it definitely has to be difficult to, like, have a flowing story like that. I never thought about that before, but that is very true. Lady Thorncombe. This calmly middle-aged woman is wandering about, dreamily absent-mindedly, chewing on her thumbnail. Her eyes seem focused on nothing in particular. She is dressed in elegant yet disheveled finery, and her hair is slightly tousled. Greetings. She takes her thumb from her mouth, smoothing back a strand of hair that had fallen in front of her eyes. I had some questions. Very well, ask as you wish. She sounds apathetic. I had some questions about you. As you begin to ask your questions, you realize she's not looking at you, let alone paying you any attention. Hello? I had a question. Very well, ask as you wish. She sounds apathetic. Okay, so is she just gonna do the same thing? Yeah. Okay. I had questions about this place. Okay, so she's just not paying attention. Interesting. Okay, there is a quest or story tied to her, I'm pretty sure. It seems like it, at least. Freedom is a blessing and a curse. True, yeah, absolutely. Especially when storytelling. I did get a call from my brother. I got to stare at my nephew. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I'm so happy for you, Fury. That's awesome. Again, sorry for all the grunts. I have been cursed. It's not my fault.
I'm gone.
Okay, let's try and go to the private sensorium. Um Censored, Quell. Okay. I wonder what Quell says now that we've gained like more experience and stuff. Quell glances around him as you approach. Blast, nowhere to hide. He sighs loudly. Well, out with it. What do you wish of me? Hmm? He plops the candy into his mouth and looks at you expectantly. I had questions. Let's see. Let's ask about Ravel again. Ravel Puzzlewell. Can you tell me anything about him? At the mention of her name, he swallows the candy he's sucking on, with a loud gulp, wincing in pain. What to tell? Why tell it all? Such things, such tales are best left in dusty books and the attics of old men's minds. Evil, evil, such a name, such a name. And such dark tales swarm about it, like flies on a corpse. Just the same, I need you to tell me. He rolls his eyes, plopping another candy into his mouth. She's a night hag, my boy, who came to Sigil all evil and cackles. She was alive with her shadow magic, ready to butt heads with the Lady of Pain. Barmy old hag, only succeeding in getting herself mazed. She's likely dead by now. Okay, I know most of this, so I'm just gonna... What's in here? Nothing. Okay, I think we can leave then. What does my quest log say? Okay. Talk to Mar about the box, find the keys and out of tenement. Learn the language of the dodecahedron. I was able to open the trapped dodecahedron I found, and it appears to be some sort of tome or journal. I cannot decipher the strange language it's written in. However, perhaps there is a scholar or a linguist. Okay. So there might be someone in here that can help me. He's very cute and also covered in little white hairs. He's hairy. That's awesome. That is really cute. I'm trying to see if Quell is a linguist by any chance. Okay. I don't think he can help me, at least. At least not for now. A linguist, huh?
I'm gone.
Wait. No. Never mind. I thought for a second I had found a head for this person, Mertzwin the Headless. But no, I don't think so. My god, this curse is not good. Hags are no joke. Have I talked to this person? Gaisus the Crooked. This squat, hunched old man still has the broad shoulders and scarred. Wait, what? Has the broad shoulders and scarred? Callous hands and worker or warrior. An aura of weary despair seems to hang about him. He appears to be giving a lecture at the moment. Right, now listen up. This is the seminar. The war. If you're here to listen about the blood war, take root. If you're not, if you're not, if not, you're in the wrong. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna skip this. There's another person with a unique name here. Barriar? This person is practicing various combat maneuvers on a wooden training dummy. They seem far too busy to speak with you at the moment. Okay. I would ask if you met that one guy, but you probably don't remember. I mean, feel free to ask. I might not, but I might. I did kill someone before, which I'm starting to wonder if that was a mistake, because what if they were the, Reekwind? It rings a bell. It rings a bell, but I'm not sure you're right. Were they in the fest hall?
I'm gone.
So, does Unfulfilled Desire say anything new that now that I'm cursed? I had questions. Okay. No, they don't really say anything. He's part of a quest? Oh, I see. Reekwind. Maybe. The name does sound familiar to me. No, maybe I haven't. Maybe I haven't, actually.
Done.
Because I imagine it would say it in my journal. That's interesting, though, because it does sound really familiar to me. Have I spoken to Jolmy? Jolmy turns her hard eyes on you. There is a glint of recognition as they pass over your face. Yes, I had some questions, Jolmy. Jolmy shakes her head. There are others who might answer your questions. I would ask that you find one and leave me to my search. Okay. Okay. Fine. Alright, let's go. I think I've already spoken to Salabish the Onyx, but let's do it again. You see Salabish the Onyx. He makes a brief but grateful half bow. Again, you stand before me. Yes, I had some questions. You're a master of curses. Perhaps you could hiccup. Help me? Help you? Salabesh sneers. Doubtful. Before you can respond, he sighs, shaking his head. Well, perhaps I could, but what troubles you then? Jumble Murder Sense cursed me. Jumble Murder Sense? Ha! That sputtering mooncalf. Could never best me. Oh, the battles we used to have, though. Salabish frowns, but I'm past all that now. No longer my sort of thing. You see, I really don't know what I could do for you. After all, it's his curse, not the sort of you'd find on an item or some such. You know, that you could remove with simple magics. He'll have to remove it, and willingly. Well, could you teach me a curse? Then I could use it on him? Well, I don't normally do that. I keep my curses to myself, you know. And besides, even a single curse would take one long... Wait, what? Even a single curse would take one a long while to learn. More time than I'd care to spend on it. I could pay you for your trouble. No. I've simply no desire to do it. Salabesh looks directly into your eyes. Now kindly drop the subject, Sirrah, before you begin to annoy me. Perhaps you're just worried your curses aren't good enough to best him anymore. You what? Of all the ridiculous... Now, look here. You knuckle-dragging sack of scars. Salabesh the Onyx is a master of curses, and there is no other. Why, I could give you but a single phrase that would render that nincompoop's cursing wholly impotent. Teach it to me, then. Should I look skeptical? I don't know. Time to brew some coffee so I can drink some coffee while watching coffee? Hell yeah, enjoy that coffee while watching coffee. I should make cold brew one of these days. Cold brew is definitely great, especially now. I mean, has it started getting warmer on your end yet? Right in the pride, yeah. Because it's been getting hot here already. I think I should do that one of these days too. It's not a bad idea. I think I'm just gonna purse my lips and look skeptical. I think that'll piss him off. That's it. You've made me do it. Salabesh utters a short string of impossible syllables, words of power which you note mentally for later use against Jumble. There, see what that does to him. And tell me Salabesh the Onyx isn't the master of curses then. Thanks, Salabesh, I'll do it. Okay, let's go back to Jumble. This is amazing. Let me save. Just in case. Where is Jumble Sons? He won't know what's coming. He was here, right? Wasn't he here? Anyway, oh, he is right here. Jumble frowns at your appearance, biting his thumb in your direction and waving you away. The only issue is I gotta make room for the ice cube trays in the freezer. It's usually too crowded. I have the same problem. In my freezer. It's not even that small, but I have way too many like frozen veggies and stuff. Yo, Crappy! Thank you for the resub. How you doing? Happy Sunday and good morning to you. Almost at 40 months. That is so wild to me. Hello. It's good to see you. Good morning. Jumble frowns at your appearance, biting his thumb in your direction and waving you away. Throw the curse Salabesh taught you at him. I hope it's not like a super cruel curse, cause he just hit me with a hiccup curse. I'm hoping it's not like a life or death thing. I literally just woke up. Hell yeah. Rise up, Crappy. Rise up. Welcome to the Curse Bonanza, where people curse others until one gives up. Let's rock. Hell yeah. Hydration check? Thank you. I have my water right here. I should be drinking more water, though. Alright, I'm gonna throw my curse at him. I'm a little scared. Jumble stares at you with a somewhat skeptical expression as you speak the arcane syllables of Salabesh's curse. After a moment of awkward silence, the Seositect mage notes that nothing seems to have happened, and an evil grin spreads across his face. Oh no. He opens his mouth to retaliate with another curse of his own, only to realize he has no voice. Salabesh's curse has removed Jumble's ability to speak, thereby destroying Seositek's ability to curse others. He clutches at his throat, panic welling up in his eyes. Okay, so I'm jumping ahead because I don't know what the consequences of this are. But if he can't curse anymore, how is he supposed to remove my curse? I think this might cause problems as much as it solves the immediate one, I suppose. Anyway. Looks like the tables have turned, Jumble. What do you think will happen when anyone you've ever cursed finds out that you can't speak or curse anyone? Jumble drops to his knees, a pleading expression in his eyes. He looks ready to burst into tears. No, Jumble! This is cruel. Will you remove the curse you placed on me and swear never to curse another who didn't mean you harm? Okay, so he can undo his curse without speaking. That's interesting. Jumble places his hands over his heart and nods vigorously. Very well, I'll remove the curse then.
Updated my journal.
Jumble sighs with relief as you remove Salabesh's curse from him. He in turn removes his own, and your hiccups finally stop. He then bows humbly and casts his eyes to the floor. Wow, this has been a character building journey. Well, some casters can cast without speaking. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I had assumed that would have, I had assumed that, like, taking his speech away would have extended the quest further. Like, maybe because he can't speak now, I have to, like, undo the curse I did on him so that he can... Anyway. I thought that was going to be another stepping stone in the quest. D&D magic has 3 components that can be involved. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, but can I speak to Jumble Sense again? Jumble gives you an awkward bow and uneasy look. It's clear he'd rather not have anything more to do with you. God damn it, but I wanted to see if he knew anything. Anyway. Signed language also counts as a verbal component by newer editions. Oh, that's really cool. That is really cool. Okay, let's save. That was big. That was big progress in my opinion. I wonder what Salabesh has to say about that. Let's see if he says anything. You see Salabesh the Onyx, he makes a brief but grateful half bow. You again stand before me? Okay, no, we can't tell him about Jumble Sense. But that was really cool. That was a really cool side quest. Gestures, speech, and material components. Some can be replaced by magical focus. Not all are needed for everything. I see. I bought myself a birthday present. Hell yeah. What did you get for yourself, Fury? Also, since I'm not going to be streaming till next Sunday, happy birthday. Happy early birthday, Fury. I hope you have a wonderful one. A car play screen? Hell yeah. That's awesome. It is really cool, but it just goes to show that a lot of people had to write them. I am a signer, and I want my character to be mute too. And it's wild that would make that would make me impossible to do magic. No, I agree completely. Yeah. That's really cool. I just never thought of that before. I love that, to be honest. My birthday is Friday? Hell yeah, Friday birthday. I hope that guards are not going to keep attacking me, but I guess we'll have to find out as we go. Okay, let's speak to the poet, see what they say. This kindly looking old man spares you only the briefest of glances before returning to his recitation. Okay. So my only option was to heckle him, so I'm not going to do that. Eli Havelock.
Were you raised in the hive? Mind your own business, succubus. I've nothing to say to you. Very well then.
That's a nice conversation. I gotta figure out a dessert or side to bring to D&D tomorrow. What options do you have? There is a tabletop RPG system designed to teach you basic ASL by... Oh, cool. By making magic spells be science. That's awesome. This narrow-eyed, sharp-faced man is scanning his surroundings with a look of vague disinterest, pausing occasionally to look down and pick at his fingernails. Despite being clothed in silk and velvet finery, he manages to look unsavory and more than a little dangerous. Greetings. The man looks your way. His eyes are dark slits like narrow stab wounds beneath his brow. His voice is low and gruff, despite his slender build. Pike off. Not yet. I had some questions. You think I wander the ward looking for strangers to spill dark for? Now pike off. Why are you here then? To be surly with passerby? He stands quietly for a moment, then breaks a crooked smile. That's good, that. He considers you for a moment. I'm a tutor at the Civic Fest Hall. Name's Havelock. Eli Havelock. As a veteran scout, I teach the art of subterfuge. You mean thievery? His lip curls up in a disgusted sneer. Thieves and thievery. It always is. 5 tours I spent as a reconnaissance operative in the War of Lies. Scout is my title. Scout. I teach the ways of stealth and spycraft, not common thievery. Could you train me anyway? Nay. I've had enough teaching. Petty pickpockets and would-be robbers for the time being. What could I do to convince you otherwise? He purses his lips and looks skywards. Many things, I suppose. He looks you straight in the eye. I'll keep it simple for you. Jink, you want the training. It'll cost you. I'll pinch the lady's bottom before I train another Burke for free. How much? Eli shrugs. Hells, I don't know. 500 comments ought to be reasonable. I am a veteran scout, you know. 5 tours in the War of Lies I served. That's a lot of experience to share. Okay, 500 is not a lot. We have a decent amount of money. I'm gonna do it. It's XP, right? A done deal then. The two of you shake hands. Do you have it now? Yeah, here it is. He takes the rolls of copper coins you hand him and hides them away in his tunic. I'll meet you in the Civic Fest Hall where I'll train you. Farewell. Oh. I hope the same thing that happened with, what was his name? Kwaisai? Doesn't happen with him, where the other trainer couldn't train me because he says I need more XP to be trained. Or more experience to be trained, so... Anyway, let's see what happens. Was it Kwaisai? Kwaisai, okay, never mind. I better ask what the main is, so if I make a side, it gels with it. That's smart, hell yeah. Huzzah! Look who's arrived. Eli shoots you a wicked smile. Welcome to my stomping grounds, Cutter. Ready to train? Yes, I am. Right, here. Let's see you take this from my hand, Cutter. He extends his arm. A single copper coin lies in his palm. Grab the coin. You flick your hand out, but Eli's too fast. Good enough, though, Cutter. We'll continue. Alright. Eli nods. Now you understand that you've got to drop your current profession, right? Oh. Okay, I don't want to do that. No, I'd best not. Perhaps another time. Okay. Alright, anyway. We wasted a little bit of money, but it's okay. I'd rather do that than miss out.
Alright.
So... I've been thinking this whole time on where I should go to, like, decipher the language that we found in that journal. So, let me look at my map. See if it rings any bells. Oh! How useful! In my map, there is a linguist that lives nearby. Let's go over there. I didn't remember that at all, actually. But that's really useful. You also wanted to check in the tattoo place. Yeah, we will do that soon. Okay, let me save before I enter. You never know when I'm gonna get hit with another curse. Finum the Linguist. Finum glances your way, frowning. Chosen to grace my home once more, have you? What is it with you? Wait, what is it you wish of me this time? I had some questions. I would have you know that I am a scholar and a linguist, sir. While I shall happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study, language, and the like, I can be of no help to you in other matters. Unfold the dodecahedron to a page with writing on it, and ask if he can translate it. What would be the most unpleasant curse? I mean, the curse of hiccups was bad enough. I guess there's like so many that can be very unpleasant, like, I don't know. Imagine the curse of like all the joints in your body cracking whenever you moved. That's pretty bad too. I don't know, just random stuff like that. The curse of your coffee always being cold. Unpleasant, not hurt and harmful. True, true. Yeah, I would cry if I had like a coffee cold curse where my coffee was always cold no matter how hard I tried. Each time you drink it, it comes up through your nose. No! Imagine that. Finum the linguist takes the unfolded dodecahedron in his hands and examines it closely. This language is a long dead one, known to virtually no one. I believe my father, a linguist like myself, knew this language, and may well have been the only man in Sigil at the time that could understand it. I recognize it from his notes, but I cannot translate it. Do you have those notes still? Finum shakes his head. They'll be of no use to you if you're looking to translate anything, and the few actual books he had pertaining to that language disappeared around the time of his murder, I believe. I'd very much like to see them just the same. Finnan gives you an annoyed sigh. I'm not certain where they are just now, and looking for something else, and am looking for something else at the moment. My research journal. Perhaps when I've recovered it, I could spare the time and find those notes for you. I'll find it for you. Where'd you last have it?
Updated my journal.
Well, I'm not certain. It might be at, well, perhaps it somehow found its way into the brothel of slating intellectual lust. But how that could. Wait, what? How that could have come to pass, I do not know. He clears his throat and looks away from you. Oh, look there. You had said your father was murdered? Finham nods. Strangled, he was. He had left to tutor someone. He taught various languages to supplement his research income, and was discovered dead in the side chamber of the civic fest hall. The killer was never found. This was perhaps 50 years ago. I was but a child. He knew the language, though, and could teach it? Surely he did, and could. Were he alive today, my father was said to be a great teacher. Finham sighs sadly. I've his skill with language, but not his patience for others, sadly. Is he interred in the mortuary?
Updated my journal.
Why, no. His ashes are kept here. He points at a bronze urn sitting atop a cabinet beside the bouquet of purple flowers. Why? A wry smile crosses Finham's face. A necroscope, are you? Speak with the dead? He suddenly frowns. I have no wish to speak of these things any longer. You'll have to excuse me, sir. Farewell. Alright, time to look for Finham's journal. He absolutely never was in the place. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the brothel? Yeah. Somehow he lost his journal in the brothel, but he never visited the brothel to begin with.
I'm gone.
Okay, so let's read the journal before we start searching. Actually, let me check my inventory. I wonder... I mean, I doubt I have it, but you never know. No, I don't have it. Alright, so... I agreed to find an... Sorry, there's a car alarm going off. Okay, I think it's over. I agreed to find and return Finham's The Linguist research journal. In return, I'm hoping he'll give me... Sorry again. I'm waiting a few... Fuck. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. I swear, if that alarm goes off, I waited like a minute to see if it would stop for good. Um, yeah, I don't know. A car's outside and their alarms was going off, and every single time I would unmute my mic, it would start going off again. So Bexky, when your notes always run off by themselves, yeah, no, it's absolutely really annoying. I hate it when my notebook just runs away and ends up somewhere I would never be. I agreed to find and return Finum the Linguist's research journal. In return, I'm hoping he'll give me his father's notes regarding the language inscribed into the dodecahedron. It sounds like he left it somewhere in the brothel of slating intellectual lust. See, maybe I'm misunderstanding the lore. I mean, this is a brothel after all, but like, from what I've learned, it doesn't seem like this is your like normal brothel. It seems like this is just conversations is what people have here mostly. So, anyway, I just wonder why he was so embarrassed, because it's just conversations, I think. If I'm wrong, but I thought that was the deal with this place. Let's speak to Nenny. She seems to know a lot about lost things. My notes rest. Wait, what? The fridge and the cake is missing? Oh my. Well met, good sir. I'm Nenny, and how are you? This find. Oh, we've met before. Nenny giggles and smiles gleefully at you. I'm sorry. I knew you looked familiar, though. That's alright, Nenny. I had some questions. Please ask. She smiles giddily. Okay, she doesn't seem to know anything about the journal. Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't seem to know anything about the journal. Let's see. Delora. Notes near the fridge and cake is missing. Oh my. The little targets for where your party will stand reminds me of another game, but I can't remember which. Oh, maybe a game similar to this one, like Neverwinter Nights, or because I feel or maybe the OG Fallouts, because I feel like those play very similarly. Delora's face seemed to brighten up when she sees you. Greetings again. How may I serve you? Actually, I had some questions. Of course, I will answer what I can. Let's see here. So I can ask about Vivian Sant and Marissa's Crimson Veil, but I can't ask about the journal, huh? I will assume you mean her personal scent, which she alleges has been stolen from her by one of the prostitutes here. I do not know with whom it now rests. You may wish to ask Nenny, however, as she sees much of what occurs here. How could someone's scent be stolen? Vivian utilizes an aspect of the art to create, change and enhance the olfactory aspects of an object, living or dead. Perhaps the thief knows some of these skills as well. Her scent would have to rest in an object, however, and not on a thief. Were that the case, else Vivian would know them by their smell. Okay, let's ask about the Crimson Veil. Delora shakes her head. I have not seen Marissa's veil since last she wore it outside her chambers. That was some time ago. She shuts her eyes. For a moment then, speaks again. Nenny sees much of what goes on here. Okay, so she's basically telling me to speak to Nenny. That's what I thought, but Nenny's not talking. Icewind Dale and the first two Baldur's Gate have the same UI thingies. Oh, I see. Arcanum could be too, but I don't know. Okay, so Nenny's not talking. Hmm. Oh, it's you again. Just can't get enough of me, huh? I had some questions. Hmm. She's not talking about the scent either. Not talking about the veil either. Handkerchief. There's a container behind the store, but I can't seem... Okay, there it is. Nothing. I'm pretty sure I checked all the containers here, but I'm double checking just in case. Ives smiles pleasantly at you. Greetings again. Have you come to trade tales? Sure I have. Ives nods. I would like that very much, yes. Let's see. Tell her the story of the Alley of Lingering Sighs. Ives leans forward as you tell the tale of the alley giving birth. She seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you. Before I begin, I must ask, do you know what a modron is? I kind of remember that word, but I'm not sure. Modrons are creatures of total law, almost more machinery than living things. There are many different sorts of modron, but all have their place in a very rigid, carefully organized hierarchy. So dedicated are they to this system that they cannot communicate with or even consider the existence of modrons who are modrons who are not their immediate superiors or inferiors. Okay, yeah, I think modrons are around here, the robots we saw before. Then I shall tell you the tale of the clock and the quadrone. Go on. Once upon a time, there existed a modron. It was newly created, its logic fresh and untested, and it had come to Sigil, following the commands of its modron superiors. Go on. It knew of nothing but commands and dictates of obedience, and passing along the others of its superiors. For you see, modrons are only aware of the commands of their immediate superiors. They have no grasp of a higher authority until this one. One day it came upon a small shop, within which there was a small clock that could no longer tell time. It was cracked along the edges, the wheels of its hands broken. The modron immediately set itself to work at getting the parts to fix the broken clock. It made a new wooden housing for the clock's parts, replaced the bent springs carefully filed and oiled the clockwork machinery, and carved new hands from the sparse metal available to it. The newly repaired clock's precise ticking reminded it of the great gears of Mechanus, and it comforted it as much as anything may comfort a modron. And what the modron never came to understand was it truly loved this clock that it had worked on, and for reasons it could not explain, elected to remain in Sigil and be with the clock for the rest of its years. Interesting. Let me ask one of the companions to tell a story. Let's ask Anna. I'm not no good at telling such things. I'm not. She frowns and waves her hands as if trying to shoo away the idea. Don't need to be asking me for such nonsense now. Okay, what about Dakon? I think Dakon will deny us as well. Oh, still Anna. Alright, let me just ask questions then. My friends asked me to make banana bread, which is super convenient because I have the stuff at home for it. Awesome, hell yeah. Banana bread's also so tasty. You can't go wrong. Ives, you look familiar. Is your mother named Ivana? Ives nods. Yes, but she and I no longer speak, just as I shall speak no more of her. Okay. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? Ives shakes her head. Speak with Nenny. She is forever pacing around, observing everything intently. What about the Crimson Veil? Okay, she's gonna tell me a tale about Marissa. Yeah, go ahead. Once upon a time in a world of heroes and a time of petty, childish gods, there were... Oh wait. Sorry, I'm misreading a lot. I think I'm just getting a little bit tired. Once upon a time in a world of heroes and a time of petty, childish gods, there were three sisters cursed with a hideous appearance. They were considered demons by the people of the land and forever shunned. One missed her sisters terribly, yet left that world with its shame behind, but exchanged the pettiness of a pantheon for the pettiness of self. It's the last of the 27 bananas my boyfriend brought home from school like 4 months ago. Oh, hell yeah. Well, that's convenient. That's awesome that you have that already. Hell yeah. Honestly, I love banana bread. It goes so well with coffee and just it's handy to have. Okay, I think that's it for Ives. Never had banana bread? It's really good. I like to toast it a little bit with some butter. I'm trying to speak to Nenny, but she keeps moving. Stop moving. God damn it. But she won't say anything about what we're looking for. So it's just she's not helpful at all. Wasn't there someone in here? I thought there was someone in here. You know what? I haven't spoken to the Modrons very extensively, so maybe you'll have an answer with them. So the story behind it is that the school, they give out snacks to kids, but when it's bananas, none of them want it. So Jack told me this and said they throw them away. Oh no. I was like, no, just bring them home. I'll make banana bread, expecting him to bring like 5 or 6. He came with a packed grocery. That's awesome. I mean, yeah, I'm of course I'm not a fan of throwing food away, so that's awesome. I'm glad y'all are finding a use for it and well, using those bananas. That's awesome. Also, what a random, like, food to not want to eat. I say that because, I don't know. Out of all the fruits, I feel like bananas are my favorite one. Juliet rolls her eyes. Oh, go on if thou must. Let's see. Vivian Sant. Juliet shakes her head. Such a pity too, poor woman. I will admit I have crept into her chambers at times to apply a drop or two of her perfumes, but for one to be so bold as to make off with Vivian's own personal scent. Unbearable, rude. In any case, as asking young Nenny, she's always flitting about watching everyone. I did, but she says nothing. Let's see, Crimson Veil. Oh, would you ever wish to find... Who would ever wish to find that thing? I, for one, I hope that unmannerly and utterly disagreeable woman is confined to her chambers until I am well and gone from this place. But to answer that question, no, I have not seen it. Nor do I know where it might be. Nenny, okay, yeah, Nenny might know. We've heard it before, we've heard it before. As you make to search the armoire, its handles suddenly yank out of your grasp as the drawers slam themselves shut, and disdainful hum issues from the cabinet. Hello? Hello, indeed. The armoire gives another So, what have we here? A rogue after some lady's frilly undergarments, You talk? Do I? Why, yes I do. Who are you? I am Luis. And who are you? Thoughtless, uncouth fellow rummaging about in other people's things? Never mind that, what are you doing here? Well, sir, if you must know, I am being an armoire. But why are you being an armoire in this brothel? I happen to have become an armoire because I want to be an armoire. Thank you very much. It's not to watch the ladies undressing, nor to have them place their soft, sweet-smelling undergarments in my drawers. Yeesh. Were they... Okay. Such accusations are an insult to a practitioner of magic arts. I am merely soaking in the experience of what it means to be an armoire. The sights, the smells, the sensations. So all the women know about this then? Yes they do, and they wholeheartedly approve of. Well, not with their entire hearts exactly, and while they have not spoken of their approval in my presence, since they are not exactly aware that I am an armoire, I would not want them to know that I am anything but, and so have not been able to inquire upon the matter. I'll need something from you to keep quiet about this one. That's horrible. This is absolutely horrible. Coffee gets judged by furniture now? I don't know, I feel like I'm judging them. Very well, Posh. Open the third drawer, you scallywag. As you reach your hand into the drawer, it slams shut on your fingers. Whoa. With great force, searing pain races through your hand as you withdraw your battered fingers. You idiot. Open the drawer, I said, and you reach in. He slams his drawer against for emphasis and begins shaking with laughter. I'm going to tell them right now. First, I will tell you this one thing. I have been popping in and out of the brothel for a good long time. I'm quite knowledgeable regarding both its occupants and their activities. I assure you that talking with me is utterly worthless. Not only will you lose me as a potential source of information, but I'll simply disappear before someone comes to investigate your claims, leaving you looking like a fool. My D&D group was talking about what food we're gonna get, and I was getting so excited, but turns out the restaurant we picked is closed tomorrow. Oh no! Do you have other options at least? Also, what restaurant did you all have in mind? What kind of food, I mean? Okay, maybe I'll chop you up for kindling then. You'll do nothing of the sort. Why, even the most common of men knows that one cannot commit an act of violence within the brothel. You'll simply be cast out, and even if that were not the case, I assure you my command of the art is quite impressive. Okay, so I can ask the armoire questions at least. Nenny told me she saw a man leaving Kimasi Addertongue's room. I think that was you, Luis. You think? Think? How could you be so alarmingly rude, so ludicrously presumptuous, as to spout forth such an accusation without being absolutely certain of your charges? How dare you, impertinent brassy cur? Why, I ought to... As Luis Rails curses, his drawers open and close. You notice a small bundle of crimson cloth tucked alongside some clothes. The repeated opening and closing of the armoire doors make it difficult to grab, however. Make a try for it. I'm gonna wait for an opportunity to grab it. You stand poised at the edge of the armoire. It keeps gabbing on, but it never seems to stay open long enough for you to grab the cloth. Try and snap your hand while the drawer is open. You simply cannot move your hand quickly enough to snatch the crimson cloth from within Luis. The most you could accomplish would be getting your fingers crushed. Let's see. Pull open the drawer to get the cloth. I mean, worth a try, I guess. The drawer remains closed. You hear it puffing and wheezing from exertion. Go away, you barbarian. Give me the crimson cloth, Luis. Shan't, won't, never. Beg and whine. Oh, please stop that rubbish. It's quite tiresome and transcends all known meanings of the word boredom. Stop, how tediously dull. You're making me quite drowsy. Keep on begging and whining. The armoire yawns, exposing the crimson cloth, where it rests snugly beside some undergarments. You dart your hand in and seize it before the drawer can close itself. Tucking it away, you notice that it is perfumed with a light, exotic, and most pleasant fragrance. Interesting. Okay, so we found the veil and the scent, both in one item. That's cool. It's called Chicken Salad Chicks. I'll give you 2 guesses. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah, they sell chickens and salad. That's awesome. I mean, not chickens and salad, but salads with chicken. I think you understand what I'm saying. That's cool. Hell yeah. I'm a fan of both. I think Dils is actually on her way home with like what's it called? Caesar chicken wrap from Flamers. But that sounds tasty. It really does. Damn it, you rogue, blackguard, scoundrel. You give that back this instant. That's not yours. That is an exceedingly personal garment that belongs to the lady of this establishment, and they would not appreciate you fondling their private things. Oh, but it's alright for you, you wooden pervert? I'm not doing anything so criminal and malicious as you are. I am merely soaking in the sensations necessary to my growth as an individual. Yeah, farewell. Okay, cool. I think we've solved the quest. Let's speak to Vivian first, because she might be able to extract the scent, right? I'm assuming. Vivian greets you with a polite half smile. Had you any luck in finding the scent perchance? Yes, I found it in this red veil.
Updated my journal.
Vivian's eyes light up. Oh, how simply wonderful. She takes the veil from your hands, mutters a few words over it, and returns it to you. She shakes her head. Wait, she shakes out her crimson hair, and in moments you are surrounded by the most intensely exotic and arousing scent you have ever had the pleasure of smelling. That smells great. It does it not? She smiles at you. And as you have done a favor for me, so I wish to perform one for you. Stand close to me, scarred one. Approach her. You step closer to Vivian. She takes your hand and turning it over takes a single cautious sniff of your wrist. Phew, she wrinkles her tongue. Vinegar or embalming fluid? Here, I will remove the smell from you. She mutters a few strange syllables, and a light tingling sensation spreads over your skin. In moments, your chemical reek lessens substantially. There. How is that? People should be less eager to avoid your conversation with you now. Thanks, Vivian. Farewell. That's cool. She removed our stink. That's awesome. Also, Anna leveled up. Oh, can I choose stats? That's interesting. Alright, so let's do open doors, because that's been very useful. And let's do pickpocket as well. That's been very useful too. Cool. Now let's go speak to Marissa, because we have her veil as well. Marissa's cold, cruel voice hisses from out of the darkness. It returns. You have a reason for coming this time, I trust, or just some more of your pointless questions? Actually, I've brought your crimson veil. Then would you please hand it over? Of course, here you are.
Updated my journal.
You hold a crimson veil before you and feel her take it from your hands. Ah yes, much better. Two shining points of red light appear before you as she opens her eyes. So that's what you look like. Perhaps I would have been better off with my eyes shut. I guess if you die, lose body parts, and stand up a bunch, you're bound to be a little rotten. Yeah, true. And we also smelled like the embalming fluid from the mortuary. Cause that's been like a common phrase that's been mentioned a few times. The embalming fluid smell. I have questions. Let's see. Do you know anything of Ravel Puzzlewell? No, do you? Okay, so we solved the quest, but I don't think that does anything for us. We're still missing that one journal. Why do you remain behind the screen? Marissa is silent for a time before answering. At first, it was because I had lost my crimson veil, but now I don't know. Perhaps I have grown accustomed to dealing with my patrons in this manner, and have grown to enjoy it. In time, I imagine I will tire of it and venture into Sigil once more, but for now, I'm comfortable here. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Why is it so dark in here? Marissa is silent for a time before answering. At first, it was because I had lost my crimson veil, but now I don't know. Perhaps I've grown accustomed to dealing... Okay, same answer. Interesting. Alright. Well, we are less stinky. True, we are less stinky. Oh, be right back. I need to open the gate to my house. I'll be right back within a few minutes, and thank you all for hanging out today. It's been really fun. Alright, I'm back for now. Let's switch on over to the game again.
To your body.
Oh wait, what did I do before? Oh, give me a second. I forgot to switch scenes in OBS. What did I do before leaving? My short-term memory is hitting me. Oh, it's just a conversation that Fall from Grace is having with Mort. Thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. Hey, Taxi, how you doing? Cold? Oh no. I hope you're doing all right. Mort, I'm curious, what happened to your body?
Me? I'm the head of Vecna.
Head of Vecna. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, I think that's because, isn't that the name of the villain in Stranger Things? I think that's why. Doing Guardians of the Rift? Guardians of the Rift, is that... forgive me, I'm like spacing out. Is that, that's RuneScape, right? Is that like a mode in RuneScape? Oh, it's the D&D god? Oh, I see. Correct? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's funny. RuneScape is such a big game, like, you can play it forever and you still don't know everything. But okay, yeah, it sounded familiar. Guardians of the Rift, is that rune crafting? I don't know, it sounds familiar. I haven't tried it myself though. Hope you're having fun. It's rune crafting minigame? Gotcha, cool. I'll have to try it sometime because my rune crafting is level 16, I think. Fun isn't the word I would use, I see. Yeah, honestly, I have heard horrible things of rune crafting. I think that's why I've put it off for so long. It's my lowest stat, if I'm not mistaken. My cousin, who's the person that got me into RuneScape in the first place, she's told me multiple times how most of her levels from rune crafting she's gained them by using lamps, because she just can't be bothered to rune craft. Okay, let's see here. Find and return Finnan's research book. Let's see. So Echo still can't speak. That's another quest that's in this very place. But we got the veil and we got the scent. So what else can we do around here? What if we talk to the Armoire again? What does he have to say? I had some questions, Luis. An ominous silence hangs over the Armoire. There is no reply. You're certain it's still Luis? You can practically feel the hatred radiating from the wood, but he won't speak a word. So long, Luis. Okay. Fine. We're getting the silent treatment. What's in this container? Oh, we got the book. Oh, hell yeah. Holy crap. It's good that we decided to check. I would have missed this completely. Okay, let's go back to Finham. Have you looked at Arcana, Steamworks, and Magic? No, I have not. I don't know what that is actually. Is that another game? If I had to be a furniture piece, what would it be? That's a good question. I guess a coffee table, right? It'd be like in the center of a living space. I'd get to be the keeper of many interesting books and the holder of coffee.
I'm gone.
Oh, it is? Oh no, I've never heard of those. If they're anything like this, I'm completely new to this type of game. Suncrown's the one that recommended this game, and it's been a real treat. But if they're D&D related, I'm completely new to all this. Venom pauses his search to look at you. Any luck finding that book of mine, perchance? Is it this book right here?
Updated my journal.
Venom's eyebrows arch. Why, yes it is. He takes it from you, then begins to rummage through his pockets. Here you are. Then, my father's notes. Square, then, are we? Good. I have to look over my notes now, so if you'll excuse me. Thanks, Venom. Farewell. Cool. Hell yeah, we got the notes. These are the notes of deceased linguist, Finn Adley. They are composed of his research into the language of Uyo. Use. It's like an Industrial Revolution RPG. Interesting. Sometimes someone spills coffee on you. Yeah, I got many games still to recommend. They're all great, son. I don't think you've had one bad recommendation here. From horror to RPGs, they've been fun so far. These are the notes of the deceased linguist Finn Adley. They are composed of his research into the language of Uyo, which seems remarkably similar to the writing you found hidden in the dodecahedron puzzle box. Read over them carefully, see if it sparks your memory.
Updated my journal.
Also, that Tainted Grail game is popping off right now. Polish Dark Fantasy Skyrim more or less. Oh yeah, I have seen gameplay of that one. It does look really cool. I think I saw Zero Lenny playing it a while ago. As you read over Finn Adley's notes regarding the lost language of Uyo, there is a throbbing sensation in your temples. As a memory begins to surface, memories of this language. You recall letters, words, phrases, until like a spire wind blowing away a blanket of poisonous smog over the great foundry. The language is once more revealed to you. It is in its entirety. You should be able to read the writing in the dodecahedron now. Puts away notes. Alright, let's read the dodecahedron outside. I don't want to disturb Finn's further research. And also, let's save, because I don't know what's going to happen. Alright. Let's give this another go. You heft the cold gray dodecahedron up to examine it carefully. Now aware of the various deadly traps it holds for the incautious user and how to avoid them entirely. Having learned the dead language of Uyo, you'll at least be able to decipher its contents. Unfold the dodecahedron and read it.
Updated my journal.
The tablet turns out to be a journal of sorts, one kept by some prior incarnation of yourself. It would seem... Oh. Let me read that again. The tablet turns out to be a journal of sorts, one kept by some prior incarnation of yourself, it would seem. And not an altogether sane one, either. There are only a handful of completely coherent sections. Browse through it. What do you wish to read? Oh crap. Oh crap, this is a lot. Oh, read about the dreams of Ravel. That might be the one I'm looking for. Kind of jealous of people being able to experience some of the stuff for the first time. Yeah, no, I feel that. I absolutely feel that. There are quite a few games that I wish I could erase my memory of to experience from the get-go. I totally understand. Read about dreams of Ravel. I used the goblet of Simir to force a waking dream. I saw a hag. She tempted me, threatened me with shadows. I have never seen her, but she came when I dreamt. I must not dream again. I must always be aware. I destroyed the goblet. She says she is someone of power, and that she will have me. Will find me. Get away, hag. Stay far from me. Leave me in peace. I want nothing to do with you. Continue reading. My friends will play Oblivion for the first time with remaster now. Nice. Hell yeah. I played the remaster for a while. It was really fun. I think when the time comes when I decide to play Oblivion on stream, I might just play the original on stream just because, well, it's funny and that's where most of my memories are. But the remaster is absolutely beautiful. I loved it. Her voice reeked of evil talons. Talons like spiders. They burrowed into my gray matter. And I needed her out of my mind. Out, hag. She was a myth, a fairy tale, who alone challenged the Lady of Pain. How can one fight someone who is a myth? I don't have the weapons. I need weapons that will kill her, should she find me. I need a strategy, so she cannot defeat me when she comes for me. I must devise and think. I shall beat her. Okay. So that doesn't answer a whole lot. It's just... read cryptic answer from an unknown source. So the ghastly head said, "You have been divided. You are one of many men. One in many men? You bear many names. Each has left their scars on your flesh." Continue reading. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end, man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life, restless one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded wing, misery bringer, Yemeth. Okay, show more. You are silvered glass that has cracked and the pieces scattered across history. Only one piece is of import. Regain that, and your life will be yours again. There will be a price. This price will buy you a chance. Without the chance, you are doomed. You have lost that much which is never meant to be separated from man. Your mortality has been stripped from you. Lost. It exists, but you must find it. Before your mind is lost to you as well. Okay. I'm just gonna read everything. I don't know where to go with these. The whispers are not the shadows moving. They are speaking, plotting, talking to each other. I can understand some of what they say. Read about the female ghost. The book tells me things, whisper things. It tells me to avoid the ghost girl, avoid her. I don't know her. And she torments me. Hiding something within your own body. And so I swallowed it, hoping I'd catch in my bowels. I can make someone remove it when I need to. What are... Oh shit. Read something else. I thought there was more to this, never mind. So there's something in my body. Maybe. How weird must that be, finding things you know are from you, but not really? Yeah. Read from a paranoid ranting. I have learned that my life is not my own. I will not allow you to have my life. You will have to pull my life from my broken body, if you want it. It's you who will die. If I cannot have it, neither will you. You are responsible for this treason of flesh. You will not live to live my life. Read about accursed tattoos. The accursed tattoos will not leave my skin. I have tried to burn them off my skin. Failed. I try and cloak myself, but I always feel that people are reading my flesh, reading me like a book. Whenever they look at me, I want to tear their eyes out, pluck them from their sockets, and crush them beneath my heel. Okay, I read Dreams Unravel. Read about the danger of names. Fear names. Names have power in identity. Names can be used as weapons by others. They are a hook that can be used to track you, find you, hunt you. Course across the plains. Remain nameless, and you shall be safe. Interesting. I think people have... Yeah, we are the nameless one. Interesting. Huh. So these notes must be from an incarnation just right before ours, right? I mean, it seems like it at least. He's not wrong. Yeah, it doesn't sound like they are. Read about the killing in the fest hall. I went to the fest hall looking for the path of my false self in its halls. So glaring was it that those I did not know, the false ones, welcomed me into their confidence, treated me as a friend, showed me my room, attended to my needs. I had to restrain myself from launching out against them. That would have been premature. First, I needed to protect my identity. I found one who knew the exclusive language of the Uyo, learned it as I could, then killed him. Oh shit, so we killed Finnem's dad. That is insane. Knitting time. I'm nearly done with my project. Hell yeah. I hope you have an excellent knitting time. And what are you making this time? Was it a shawl? I think it was a shawl, right? I'd love to see it once it's done. But he also lost his marbles. I'm making the collar of my cape. Oh shit, that's so cool. Hell yeah. You know, we should, like, nowadays we should have cloaks. We should be wearing capes. It should be like, that should be like normal attire. We should be allowed to wear cloaks and capes out and about and just go to work in them. Like, I feel like that would be one of the many ways we could start healing this world. Just let us wear our capes. Just let us wear our cloaks. And ponchos, like, damn. I wish I had a poncho right now. It looks more like a shawl than a cape, really? That sounds really cool, though. I love that. And I gotta block it. It will be the first project I block ever. So wish me luck. What is blocking? Sorry, I don't know what that is. No one forbids you. You could. True. We could start doing this. Normalize cloaks. But you would get stared at. True. Unless it's like an enchanted cloak. I could like enchant it with invisibility. I couldn't get stared at then. I found one who knew the exclusive language of Uyo, learned it as I could, then killed him. Then I went to the sensorium and prepared to end the matter soon. Huh. Read about the murder of one who tried to help you. There is nothing he can do. Memories are gone, he says, never to return. He says, lies, and tells me this is what he told me. Lies. He says my mind is weakening from every death. Lies. He sat there betraying my confidence with every turn. He says that only after 3 more deaths, 3 more lives, will I gain the benefit of keeping my memories, but that I myself, I will die. When I die, die. How can one be immortal and still die? He could not answer, so he was of no use. I butchered him, so that no other incarnation will ever benefit from his uselessness. Only 1 piece is of import, regain that, and your life will be yours again. Okay. Holy crap, this is a lot to take in. This is a lot of information to take in. Oh, and there's more. Okay, I'll read that in a second. Let me catch up with chat. When I still went to LARP by train, I got stared at too. LARPing seems so fun. That seems like so much fun. I hope you had fun doing that. So blocking is a yarn term for crochet or knitting, where you lay a project on foam mats and get it wet either by dunking it or in some cases with a streamer, depends on the fiber type, and then stretch it to your preferred dimensions and let it dry. So then it retains the shape better. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Usually used for worn objects such as sweaters, tank tops, shirts. You can do it for hats too, but I never have. Okay, yeah, that's smart. I mean, you'd absolutely want it to retain the shape. That's really smart. Read something about a legacy. A legacy. The note read, "Forget not to collect your legacy," and a small code scratched beside it. 51AA. A trap, no doubt, set by yet another of my false selves. I'll see it destroyed, I will. 51AA? Interesting. So, let me look at the map real quick. I don't exactly know what to do, but it seems like whatever it is I need to do now, it's in the Sensorium or Civic Fest Hall. Curiosity shop. I'm gonna go sell some things. And I'm also gonna speak to Finham in a second because I want to see if I can tell him about his father. I should have done it when I made my sweater, but I didn't bother. Oh, I see. Has it been damaged in any way? Oh, interesting. So there's a dialogue change for Fall from Grace. Well, Fall from Grace, or whatever it is you call yourself now. Truly a pleasure to see you here. What do I owe the honor of your visit? I thought that you rarely trafficked among our kind anymore. She glances at you for a moment, with the same faint sneer. Or is it your assignment here, almost finished? I do not know what assignment you are referring to, though your presence here brings with it many questions. Last I had heard, you were a standard bearer for the company of the Vulture. How did you come to Sigil? She replies curtly, firing a question back like an arrow. By choice, and you? Where will your orders take you next? She suddenly turns to you. You see, little man? Rashika smiles, as if savoring the words. The best temptress is one that can make you buy into the illusion of being both promiscuous yet virtuous at the same time. A prostitute priestess, as it were. Mistress Grace is among the greatest. She turns to Fall from Grace. Are you not? You would not think that a score thousand years of slavery had left their scars, no? Fall from Grace speaks with a coolness you have never heard before. The air almost becomes ice as she dissects Rashika with her gaze. That is enough. Very well. Though, are you the ones who came into my emporium? Rashika looks at you. Yes? Rashika gives you a quick half brow. Welcome back. Here to buy something? Yes, I am. Would you care to examine weapons, charms, or... Okay. Want to try and sell stuff. Nope, the sweater's fine. It's just... fits a little strangely. For example, the arms have a certain type of stitch that makes it lay flatter than the body, so it looks a little strange. But when I put it on, it's not as noticeable. Oh, I see, okay. However, with my cape, I can tell that if I don't block it, it's going to look funny even when I wear it. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. The sweater at least like stretches and takes your arms shape, so yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Be right back, I'm gonna close my window. There's like, I don't think you can hear it at all, but there's music outside. Oop, be right back again, sorry. Be right back in a minute. Okay, now I'm back again. Alright. Let's sell some stuff. Why do I have junk? Oh, I think that was a key to a portal. I'll keep it for now. Heart of the Foster. Huh. What's that? According to legend, the Foster was a sorcerer who built his empire upon the plain of Shale many centuries ago. He was rumored to have 3,333 hearts, and each of them carried in it a different evil he had committed in his lifetime. One of the evils he committed was the discovery of how to summon the Somian and bind them to his will. It is said that the Foster was carried away by these beasts after he invoked them against some ancient foe, leaving only his hearts behind. That is a lot of info. Alright, that's fine. Let's go to Finham's. I think after this I'll go back to the Sensorium and see if there's anything new. Although the notes I read didn't seem to, like, unlock anything particularly. Finham glances your way, slightly annoyed. I have to look over my notes now, so if you'll excuse me, just one question. So you said your father had been murdered. Finham nods, strangled. He had left to tutor someone. He taught various languages to supplement his research income, and was discovered dead in the side chamber of the Civic Fest Hall. The killer was never found. Perhaps this was some 50 years ago. He knew the language, though. Could he teach it? Okay, yeah. We can't tell him.
Right.
That is wild. That is a wild revelation that we were the ones to kill him. The advocate's home, is that the lawyer? I think that is. Anyway, let's go to the fest hall, see if there's anything new.
All right.
It's hard to say if it was me, to be honest. You are a different you? Yeah. That is something the game would definitely say. It was a different me. That is true. Pizza sliders or chicken fried rice leftovers? Hard choices. Ooh. Yeah, that is a hard choice. I would say pizza sliders. But they're both great options. Fried rice, yeah. Fried rice is great too. So you're telling me a chicken fried that rice? Okay, let's go to the sensorium. I'm the chicken. That's funny.
Done.
Okay, let's speak to Quell. Okay, he says nothing new. Did we check all of these before? The base of this aquatic blue stone has been sculpted so it appears to have melted into the pedestal it rests upon. A stream of perfect azure tears drip down the sides, framing the inscription beneath the pedestal, longing. Begin the sensation. I think I will do the sliders before my boyfriend eats it. They sound tasty. Close your eyes, submerge into the experience. As you place your hands upon the stone, its surface ripples beneath your touch. A chill washes over your arms, like plunging your hands into a mountain stream. As you close your eyes, you blink and reopen them. Your eyes are brimming with tears, and you are overcome with a terrible sensation of drowning. As the sensation rolls through you, there is a stirring in your breast, a hunger, poisonous like a serpent, biting into your heart, until you feel as if your breast will explode. You want desperately to steady yourself, focus, but all that comes to your eye is tears. Wipe away your tears, stir yourself from the experience. I wiped away my tears. You raise your hand to wipe away your tears. Your hands are soft, a soft, delicate woman's hands. They brush the stray tears from your cheek and you cup them in your hands. Each of the tears, like jewels shimmering in the lights, turn to examine the lights. The lights are cast by candle globes that drift through your sanctuary. You have come to this place and to gather your thoughts to reflect on the past with an eye towards the future, to cleanse the mind before the coming journey. Yet, you cannot concentrate. Your thoughts remain in the present, trapped there by the terrible feeling that writhes in your breast. What did he mean? Close your eyes and sigh. You close your eyes, but his words echo in your mind 100,000 times. Will he ever return? The sound is a whisper and echo. Only you, only you. Yet you hesitated, at the brink of time's door, and he must have thought you were afraid to go. But you were not. You were afraid to stay. And the fear, the serpent writhes in your breast again. Its fangs biting into your heart, filling it with bursting, with its poison. The tears come again, running down your cheek in streams. His words echoing. Echo, only you, only you. Your eyes snap open. It is his voice. You whirl, and you gasp. He stands powerful in the shadows, and he strides into the light of the drifting candle globes. And you feel the serpent writhing and dying. He returned, his face stern, but somewhere in those features, you can almost see his pleasure at seeing you. After all, he returned for... Only you can help me, Dayanara? That name is familiar. I feel like I've seen that name before in the game. I don't remember where exactly, but I've seen that name before. But it was wrong for me to ask for your help. You speak, Dayanara, yet you, it is you, gray-skinned like a statue, striding from the light. Are you that scarred? Your body looks like it has been bathed in knife blades. The wounds, the tattoos, horrible. Yet you see through Dayanara's eyes, and she sees how you can... Wait. I'm stumped. How can she see you in such a way? She puts a cloak over your features. She sees you in such light, such terrible longing. Light. For she, how can she feel such? Try to refocus. Brace yourself. Hold on to the experience. You feel your vision tearing, doubling until you are that man striding from the light. It is you, but not you. You feel yourself being torn. It is Dayonara's experience, but at the same time, it is also yours. And you. What? I asked too much of you to accompany me, Dayonara. I have no right to place you in such danger for my sake. It is your words, but they are a surgeon's words, chosen with cold skill, without a trace of emotion. With every word, you feel yourself sneering inside, knowing what the stricken girl will see next through her longing-stained eyes. And who are you, that person, that man twisting her with your words, not knowing how powerful they are to her, like bolts from a ballista, piercing her breast. Yet she sees only relief at your return. How? How can she feel and not know you mean to? I have come to ask for forgiveness, Dayonara. I shall return to you as soon as I am able. Your vision tears again, doubling and bleeding, until you are facing yourself again, trying desperately to speak, to warn Dayonara that this is not a man, but a creature that kills for his own needs. He doesn't care about you. You are a tool to him. A tool he needs to... But Dayonara speaks, and you can't stop her. I would place myself in 1,000 dangers, embrace eternity. For you, my love. I am not afraid, listen to me. I will accompany you. Though the plains themselves should bar the way, you feel yourself shattering. Relief and sensation, his satisfaction at her words, knowing she would say them, always knowing. And her admission of love is like the slamming of a portcullis across your heart. She is yours, but you must be certain. So you drive the nail home. This is so long. The way is dangerous. You will have to be strong, far stronger than you are now. Let me sip my water. I'm a little bit tired of reading this story. Alright. Swimming through her mind, relief. The wave of relief, the end of longing, yet longing for him more at words. More at his words. Not noticing his manipulations. All you need to be is strong, and his path shall be as one with yours. Your thoughts are like fires, for you can be strong, stronger than he knows. You know no fear. You would die for him. I can be strong, my love, I will. Book game. Yeah, this is a book. Sorry, another car alarm outside. Her words slide off of him like water. The serpent in her breast, the one piercing her heart with its poison, has been replaced by this serpent in the flesh. She sees nothing of this. God damn it. Sorry, y'all. Close my window so at least the car alarm is not as loud. I'm not sure if it's even coming through, but it's kind of annoying. I can't say if we'll succeed, Dayonara, but I'll do my best to protect you, and I will expect nothing of the same from you. You may be required to make some sacrifices at the final terrible word. You feel yourself being torn apart. He means her harm. He means you harm. For you are her and he means to hurt her. Yet you need her to be harmed and you want to scream. Scream at her that she is in danger. Run. For his eyes unmake all things, and of course, my love, life is sacrifice. This I have learned. You, she, her. You speak the words, and in it, you feel yourself dying inside. You are a spectator, and you have watched a woman die, for the words are a death sentence. Yet, still she speaks, unheeding, uncaring. I left a legacy in my father's keeping, my love. As for the 6, the 3rd, the K and the S in it, I bequeath everything to you. It's not much, but with it I left.
Updated my journal.
You, him, a wave of irritation watches over you. You clench your teeth to prevent the irritation from crossing your features. Must she always continue to prattle, even when you do not prompt her? Must she, but no. Keep the irritation inside. Only a tray slips out. Come now, I cannot die, Dayanara. There is no need for such foolishness. And it keeps going. Her. You. She is overcome with fear. Fear that revolts you, and the fear wells up inside her. You as you watch him frown, and you hasten to correct him. He must know the reasons and know the wisdom behind them. So he is impressed with your planning. Speak before he turns away. I know I often act foolishly, my love, but you said yourself that you can forget things. If you are badly hurt, there are things in the legacy that could help you remember, should you forget yourself.
Updated my journal.
You coldly regard her through your eyes, tracing your gaze along her furrowed brow. Wrinkled with worry, desperation, she has acted as you expected. Yet there is something in what she says. Perhaps. Yet I hope nothing in this legacy is of value. I do not want you to leave any things here in some safe that could be of some use in our journey. Her illusion is shattered. Just for a moment, you watch silent as the emotion falls to the ground, splintering like silver glass. Such a casual statement, yet even Dayanara sees that you hope. Just for a moment, you hope that she sees him for what he is. The serpent. And your hope dies, as in Dayanara's eyes, the emotion is rebuilt. The slivers being drawn from the ground, the illusion rebuilt. But the slight sliver of pain remains. She thinks you have done something foolish. Yet, you did it for him. You must make amends, but how? You must convince him. The legacy is unimportant, but it isn't. It's everything. The legacy, my love, it just has a few things to help you remember. The scythe of words falls on Dayanara, so quick, so sharp, you cannot follow its arcing path. A legacy? The things you do, Dayanara, such romantic gestures. No. I'm not gonna lie, I love this game, but I'm so tired of reading the story. Get to the point, please. I understand this is all relevant, don't get me wrong, and it's not even badly written or anything, I'm just tired. No, she, you, Dayanara. You have driven him away again like you did the night before. You feel like the serpent stirring again, reborn, curling around your heart. There is the softest of hisses, yet he does not hear. Throat hurty? A little. Actually, no, it doesn't hurt, but it is a lot to read. I have a lot of water, thankfully. Would you wish to leave the legacy, my love? For yourself or for anyone you would want to? I might help you remember if you left something for yourself, or for the ones you loved. The word scythe falls again, terrible and swift. Yet this time the illusion holds, and the serpent is cloaked. The serpent is cunning, and it shall not reveal itself until it strikes. A legacy for myself? Not likely. The things I would leave for myself would not be safe in some advocate's office, Dayanara, but enough of this, I must leave. He is leaving. You must make him remain, and the experience swirls around you. Terrible, the spiraling towards the final scene. The question you, she, wants to ask, don't ask it. Dayanara, don't ask it. Be silent, be silent. Where you go? His anger, his irritation. What now? What now? You mewling banshee. Before I go, it looks like I am no danger of that. Come, Dayanara, can't these questions wait for the morn? There is much. She is desperate, drowning. Say it, say it, say it. And she, you, speak it. Do you want me to come with you? Flex that brain muscle? The rush of emotion dies in your mind. This is the end. The words he, you are about speak are true. But the truth is not the truth she sees. There are no lies, only cold calculations, of course. He wants you to come with him, Dayanara. You understand it clearly, too clearly. He has invested too much in the poor girl to let her go. Of course, Dayanara, I would not have asked you to come with me if I did not want your company. You know how I feel about you. There is a cold silence in his mind, then a hissing of a thought, a response sharp and deadly, like a dagger blade. The lie comes swiftly unburdened by emotion. I love you. And you want to scream as you feel the lie wash over her like a radiance, but it is a shadow of truth, a serpent's kiss, and he means you harm, and she can't see. You want to call out, but she is crying with joy, even as cry with joy, with frustration, with joy, with despair. The emotion washes over you, like you are drowning, and you need to speak. You long to speak, but you cannot, and my only option is to leave now. And you scream as you tear your hands from the stone, bloody tears rushing from your eyes, running in streams down your arm. Your hands, to coat the stone, blood, her blood, and you can't warn her, and you can't stop crying. And suddenly, Fall from Grace is there, and her touch is gentle like silk, and she brushes the tears from your eyes. Even as you feel the screams welling up within you, she shushes you, cradling your face through your bloody tears. I can't bear it. I couldn't stop her. I wanted to, but I couldn't do anything. This is wild. Fall from Grace looks into your eyes, and she nods sadly in understanding. And that is the nature of longing, the desire for that which you cannot change or possess. She studies you, withdrawing her hand. Now, soaked in your blood, will you be alright? I guess so. Yes, I just need a moment. Very well, Fall from Grace steps back. We will continue when you are ready. Wait, what do you mean we'll continue? Take a breath, try to collect your thoughts. As much as you want to hurl the memory of the experience from you, you hold it fast, because you know it's important to remember it. It was you in that experience, it was Dayanara's experience, but because it was you, your memories flooded you, and you could feel both sides at once. Who were you? Who was that? That shade of you? Interesting. You know, as much as I complain of the lengthy dialogue, yeah, that was really interesting. And I got experience, at least. But yeah, that was interesting. I think I do remember who Dayanara is. Isn't she the ghost from the beginning of the game? The one that gives me the ability to revive companions? I think that's it. I think we actually did know her. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that's it. Anyway, I'm not going to interact with the other orbs today because, well, I don't think I have enough time to read them before stream end time, so I'll keep it in the backlog. I'll probably come back to the orbs next stream, but let's see what else I can find in the Civic Fest Hall in the meantime. I wonder if Mertwin the Headless has anything new to say. I don't think he does, but... yeah, he doesn't say anything new.
I'm gone.
Ooh, what's this? Scroll of Force Missiles. Ooh, okay. Crazy how I hadn't seen that before. So there's nothing new here. I guess let's rest once so that we're like fully healed. I don't think she'll say anything new. Yeah, she doesn't say anything new either. I know there's also some, like, NPCs outside that I haven't spoken to, so...
Done.
Public sensorium, private sensorium. Let's go to the public one. I don't think there's anything new here for me. Yeah, let's go back. So I guess the only thing I'm stumped on at the moment is finding a way or any sort of answer into Ravel Puzzle
I'm
Wells
gone.
location. What are these? Sarhava's toady. A young nobleman sneers as you approach him, but says nothing. Greetings. He makes a point of ignoring you. Okay, fine. Be like that. Let's go back to the brothel. I haven't visited the basement in a little bit. Maybe there's something new, though I doubt it. I still haven't found Echo's voice either. Okay, at least looking from above, it doesn't seem like there's anything new, but let's check something out. He doesn't say anything new. And I can't interact with the stones either. Still nothing new here. Okay, so before I end stream,
Done.
maybe I should go to the tattoo parlor. I don't know, and I don't think that that will have answers as to what I'm looking for, but it will have some useful info, probably. Let's go to, I think it was located in the lower ward. Let's go world map first. Clerk's Ward. That's where the Civic Fest Hall is. I think it was in the Hive, actually. What is the lower ward? I don't remember.
All right.
Oh, never mind. I can just go to any. Okay. Think this was the tattoo place?
This is one of Fell's studios, is it not? I have long wanted to meet him.
Bell turns to face you as you approach. He folds his arms into sleeves and waits. Let's see here. Dakon, can you translate for me? Dakon nods. Let's see. Ask him if he did the tattoos on his dismembered arm. On this dismembered arm I found. Bell examines it for a moment, tracing the patterns with his finger. He then looks up, and the series of rebuses form. Hazy at first, then come sharply into focus. The arm is yours, the tattoos are mine. One tattoo speaks of a time when your path was shared by 4 others. Dakon? Dakon turns to you, his eyes hardened. The symbols speak of 4 you have traveled with in the past. Go on, what 4 are these? The symbols swirl before you, and you piece them together. 1 unloved who loves, 1 who does not love, 1 who does not see what others see and sees what others do not, 1 who is familiar and bound with duty, 1 who is a slave and his chains are words. As you finish translating, the 4 strings seem to form themselves into links, and they merge into a chain. The chain bends until it is a symbol you feel you recognize. What did he say, Dakon? Dakon isn't even looking at the symbols. The tattoo speaks of 4 minds. One was a woman who loved a man who knew her and knew not love. The other was a blind man who saw things no normal eye could see. Another was a familiar, mage's pet, bought and bound, and the last was a slave. Why did you not want to tell me this? The 4 are bound with a symbol that is known to me. What symbol? The symbol sharpens, gaining edges that are almost painful to your eyes. It is torment. It is that which draws all tormented souls to you. Phil nods at your left arm, at your shoulder. The flesh knows it suffers even when the mind has forgotten. And so you wear the runes always. The symbol is torment. He says that you have always worn it, for the flesh knows that it suffers even when the mind does not. Okay, tell me more about these people that are in the tattoo. Dakon is silent again. I will not speak of it here. Ask when what we speak of will only be for the ears of those that walk with you. Okay. Let's leave.
All right.
Let's ask him out here if we can. But I think this will be the last thing I do today in the game.
What is your will?
Dagon turns to you, his eyes like polished coal, his blade mirrors his eyes for a moment as you address him. Then he nods. What is your will? There are things I would like to know. I wanted to ask you about our travels. When Fel was describing the tattoo on my arm, you said you knew the symbols. The symbols speak of 4 you have traveled with in the past. What 4 are these?
Updated my journal.
The tattoo speaks of 4 minds. Okay, I read this before. And which one of them was you, Dakon? Were you the slave? Dakon is silent for a moment, and the surface of his blade swims, as if in turmoil. Know that this one owed you a service. In owning this to you, it became as slavery. How did this come to be? No, the tale is long. The matter is between me and the other that was once you. Know that if you hear it, know it shall be a long tale. Okay, I don't want to hear it. Not today, at least. Some other time. Thank you, Dakon. Let me read my journal before I call it a stream today. I still need to find Puzzle Well. That's been messing with me. And it keeps telling me that it's in the Civic Fest Hall, but I can't find anything there. That's fine though. I'm sure next stream will solve more of the story. I feel like whenever I jump into this game, I boot it up without knowing what's gonna happen, and somehow we always make progress. I don't know how, but somehow we always progress a little further. Okay, let's save. And let me see if there's anyone I can raid today. Oh, cool. Moose is Digital Moose, someone who's been by the channel before. He's playing Tainted Grail, which is a game Taxi mentioned earlier. So let's go ahead and raid him. I think it would be fun. It's been a while since I raided him as well. And thank you all for being here today. It's been a real pleasure, even though I have read my brain into exhaustion. It's been fun. I do love this game. Thank you all for being here. Let's go ahead and raid the Digital Moose. Alright. Next Sunday, I will very likely be playing this again. I want to commit and try and finish it. Coming up soon, hopefully. But yeah, absolutely. Thank you all so much for being here today. It always means a lot. Take care. I hope you all have an excellent rest of your week. Hope you have a good rest of your Sunday and Memorial Day. Hell yeah, thank you so much. I will. I'll be working tomorrow, but it should be a slow day, so I'll probably just be online. But yeah, you as well. Thank you all for being here. Take care, and until next time. Bye-bye.